Oh, wow, 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 whoa, whoa. My fingers were faster than my brain. Lovely people, how are you getting on? Oh, lovely people, how are you getting on? It's great to have you. How are you doing? How are you getting on, lovely people? It's great to see you, you joys of gamers. The lovely Gobika is the first amongst the first today. Gobika! Can you put the epic... I think you meant it in reverse, right? Can you put the Project Winter into the epic library? We can play it later. Isn't that crossplay as well? I think I have it on Steam, actually. Or do I have it on Epic? Project... Maybe I have it on Epic, actually, yeah. Project Winter... Oh wait, it's not the Darwin Project? Oh, it's not the Darwin Project, but Darwin Project is amazing as well. If you know that one. It's this one, if I can actually grab the link. This is what I was thinking about. I'm not sure if I know what Project Winter is, but I know this one. Darwin Project. This is, I think, free to play as well. Yeah, it's free to play. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. It's basically a battle royale, a classic battle royale game, but it's very much fun. I like it. I think it's a fun game. It's been ages since I played it. When was the last time I played it? Does it actually say? I played it last in the 13th of April, on the 13th of April in 2020. It is neat. It is neat. Project Winter jó. Olyasmi, mint amúgy... I'm gonna read this up in Hungarian because that's just easier than just mirror translating it into English, but what is that? And look at me mirror translating it. So it's a good game. It's like Among Us and a Goose Goose Duck, or only it's more authentic or realistic graphics and with more difficult tasks. Oh, so Project Winter is basically an Among Us clone. Is it new or old? Tocha, welcome on it as well. The lovely Tocha is here too. There will be 5 of you, so you need a 5. Is it 5 versus 5? Or is it just like 5 people? It's a fun game. Usually the some of the amazing games require more than 2 people, right? Like at least 3, but they are best at 5 and above, or maybe even 7 or 9, like the Werewolf game. That Werewolf, the One Night Ultimate Werewolf. There's also a One Night Ultimate Vampire as well, I think. But it's basically the same thing, just a little bit twisted on what abilities the vampires have. But the One Night Ultimate Werewolf is an amazing board game for like 9 people, right? I think the expansions of it, if I remember correctly, but I'm not sure I do remember. I mean, we can just check it. We have the internet at our lovely people. We have the internet at our fingertips. Watch this. One search away. Board Game Geek. How you doing? And oh my god! Oh, and the first game it pops up from my favorites actually. BoardGameKeek.com. It's Fallout Miniatures Spooktober. Why is this a game or is it just the miniatures? No, 27 pages of Spooktober rules. Set in... Ooh, new rules introduced for both Fallout Wasteland Warfare, which is a lovely game. I think Fallout Wasteland Warfare, which is very similar to Warhammer 40k basically. It's a miniature war game you play on a board. And you can paint your figurines and whatnot. But I think it was originally released back in... without plastic figurines or whatever. It's just some paper cutouts. For Fallout Tactics. And Fallout Factions. I guess that's a card game. Whatever, so this is the first thing that comes up. And we can watch for One Night Ultimate Werewolf. Which one? Daybreak is... Which one? Daybreak is the one. I'm gonna check Daybreak because that's the expansion, and let's see how many people can play this. 3 to 10. Okay, so it says it's 10 players maximum, but the community suggests that the best is 5 to 8. I love this website so much. So if you look it up, this is the website, lovely people. And I can actually even show it. I don't know why I'm not showing it on the. Let me be a professional streamer for a moment. Let me be a professional streamer. Look at this. Oh my goodness gracious. Have you seen this? Have you seen this, lovely people? Look at this. Look at it. Look at it. Doink. So basically, we are at this site, Board Game Geek, right? We can check the game again. Here it says that how many players. Here it says that the age on the game itself is 8+, and the community can actually vote for what actual ages could enjoy it most. So it's like, yes, above 8. I don't... Oh, complexity rating. It's interesting that the complexity rating is so... Yeah, vote percent. The community is voting for this, basically. And this game is very simple. It's not even medium light. Well, somewhere in between these two, which I would agree with. Fairly simple game to learn. Although there are so many cool things, like look at these. So many cool things. Am I even like, yeah. Not too much in the way of this. It's just lovely. It's a lovely game, and you can look at all the board games you ever imagined. Is there a Wasteland Warfare stuff like actual? Oh my god, look at this. And you can play it solo as well. Lots of good games you can also play solo. Look at it. There's like a red rocket refueling station. Oh, Billy, they are not fooling around. They're not fooling around. Assaultrons. Mr. Look at this. It's fantastic. Fantastic. Well, isn't this dandy? I just love this website so much. But yeah, that's pretty much what's happening here is that you can check all the board games out there. Why did we talk about board games all of a sudden? I don't even remember. But yes, basically, lovely people, we are doing a stream today for some Swansong gameplay. We are going to continue Vampire the Masquerade Swansong in a hot minute. But you know, what is time with immortality, right? In contrast with immortality, what is even time? Bear with us, lovely people, alright? Bear with us. I'll be right there and launching up the game, and we're going to talk. Hello everyone, hey LeBuck, welcome back. Oh, you were asking about the Swansong gameplay, right? It's gonna come right up. We're gonna play some more Swansong. We are down in the parking lot, we are down in the underground garage of the apartment. What is that? Oh god, okay. There was some weird dot in the OBS just marking a layer that is not even visible. Besides the point, we are in the underground garage of the henchman, basically the head henchman of the prince's estates, and we'll see where we go from there. It's gonna be lovely. And how about the Bloodlines 2 news, lovely people? What do you feel? Any thoughts? How do you feel about what Paradox is doing with Bloodlines 2? I am happy what they chose to do. At the same time, it's so weird that they went on this route. Not the actual whatever they have now. Damage control, yeah. You know what immediately popped into my mind? And this is why we have this word up here. Because obviously we have no way of knowing. And they know we don't have any way of knowing because this is literally a business secret, what we are going to talk about in a moment. So this might be a little bit of a conspiracy. Have you ever thought about that the gaming industry is looking at these trends in marketing and saying that, you know what? Maybe this is what they planned all along, to have story expansions down the road, and that should be part of the premium edition, you know, basically a season pass, as they nowadays call it, instead of cutting off playable clans that you can start out with. But they were like, what is the way we can piss off the community so much that we're going to be talked about by even the people who turned long away from the game long ago? Am I going too far with this? What do you think, lovely people? I wouldn't put it past anybody in the gaming industry, really, to literally just plan this Like, you know what? We're gonna piss everyone off. We're gonna be the talk of the town. And then we're gonna swoop in as heroes with, we are listening. We are so listening. We pretty much proved that we are incompetent at our job of making hype for the video game to sell as a publisher, but that's besides the point. Bad press is press. The internet was basically flooded by people being absolutely out of it, right? Is this only me? Is the music loud enough, by the way, a lot of people? It's loud enough for me in my ears, but let me know if the music is too quiet for you. I don't want it to be like overpowering. Just a little background music. Still quiet enough that you can actually just use your own music for the stream if you want to. But yeah, that's my thought. I truly feel like that. I wouldn't put it past Paradox that this was the original plan all along. That, you know what, we're gonna just do this absolutely horrible idea. We all know too well that this is not gonna get a good reception, but that's exactly what we are banking on. It's going to be a horrible reception amongst the people. People will rile up, and then we change it. I wonder, and this is why it's hard that we don't, like, all of these details of like sales, pre-orders, actual installations, like all of these statistics, which obviously the developers and the publisher have access to. Maybe not the developers on all the levels, but I'm sure the publisher, as the, you know, the money man, has access to all of these things if they wanted to. I'm so curious of how the pre-orders were going. Because, by the way, I wouldn't put it past them also that this was not the plan all along. It was just like, you know what, we're gonna piss them off, but we're going to check how the pre-orders are going. Because if the numbers are adding up for pre-orders, despite Paradox being absolutely atrocious with their behavior about this game for the last basically 8 years. Okay, that's not true. In the beginning, it was not too bad. Let's say 5 years. Maybe 6, but if they would have seen good numbers, maybe they would be just like, yeah, that's good. We gotta stick to this. People are paying extra money for the clans. You know, you pay 50% more money for technically 33% of all the clans, which this is like a little bit misrepresentation. It's actually 50% money for 50% more clans, because instead of 4 you get 6. But Toreador has all its abilities in the other trees, all the disciplines, and La Sombra only has Oblivion, which is new. But at the same time, I'm also not blown away, by the way, about the Oblivion abilities. They stuck to the 5 dots in the discipline with just having 5 abilities chosen. And on the one hand, I kinda understand. On the other hand, I would have liked it more. But then again, maybe I'm mistaken, but every material they put out, we will see when we play the game, right? But every material they put out was 5 abilities and a clan passive, basically. And the 5 abilities, why? Why 5? I understand that in the tabletop role-playing game, you usually have 5 dots on your discipline maximum. Although any other further rule book would increase the high-level abilities, usually for NPCs, so it's not quite for players. But who's stopping you from playing with those? Nobody did when we played year 20, you know, the 20th anniversary edition back in the day. Which many people call V20. I usually call it Y20 because it's like the 20th year of the game. That's basically V4. But the point is, I loved the 6, 7, up to 10 dots in a discipline. And yes, the 10th and the 9th, those were like absolute godlike abilities. So they were, and the 10th is usually a plot device. But then again, you can still twist it for high-level players. It's just very hard to game master a game in which there are so many really powerful vampires. But at the same time, I love the idea that it's there. And for some reason, and even in the core book, if you just go up to 5 dots, there are like 7, 8 abilities that you can, disciplines you can choose. Well, the discipline is the discipline, but the abilities that are there, there will be more to choose from, and you can choose. I would have loved to see that you can choose between these. And I wouldn't even put it past it that no, you can either choose, just like in the tabletop game, that you can choose the third dot level, basically the tier 3 abilities, or you can go back and choose the other tier 2 or tier 1, because that would be more interesting for your character to be able to do those things rather than the tier 3 ability that just became unlocked with the third dot in the discipline. But yeah, then again, it's, I don't know, maybe it's just me. I don't like how gaming has become basically underperforming itself. I never understood this, that basically the tendency we talked about the last time, that the Fallout 3 had 5 expansions or DLCs, and arguably, you know, 2 of them were just like very mini things, but the other 3 is like really grandiose stuff. 5 of them in a year or half a year or something. And then Fallout New Vegas only had 4, although at least all 4 of them were pretty expensive expansions, if you know, not expensive as in money, expensive as in expanding on the game world, but only 4 instead of 5. And then Fallout 4 had how many? Arguably 3. Because you had never the workshop DLCs, but basically you had the Automatron DLC, which was in the same game world, but similar to, no, actually no, yeah, same game world. They did some extra stuff for it, but basically the same map. And you had Far Harbor and Nuka World, and that's it. So we're like going down in numbers. I would have thought that the way game development is so much easier now. I would have liked to see. Oh my god, is the stream still up? I hope it's okay. All right, I just saw a weird notion here on the OBS, but I hope apparently it's fine. We're fine. But yeah, it's so interesting to me that instead of having more, like the same thing here with like the original game had 7 clans. The first mods that came out to the game with the Clan Quest mod and even in the unofficial patch to an extent, right? But there are some more variety even within the same clan, more archetypes you can choose from, and of course adding some other clans as well from the 13 clans, which are arguably actually 14 or 15. But you know, who's counting? Who's counting? But it's so interesting to me that there were 7 clans. And in this, if they would have chosen to have a more open world or open-ended story, and then just adding as expansions the other characters or other possibilities to play through, which might happen, I'm not saying it couldn't happen, but I would have liked to see more. But basically removing 1 clan, well, 2, they removed 2 clan from the available options, and added 1. I don't know, it's weird to me. It's weird to me. I would have loved to see, like, you know what, 10 of them is playable. Or something, like, where is the grandiosity in games nowadays? They spend 5 years in developing a game, or 10 in this case, and I know it was a different game before that, but still. Right? Am I missing something here, lovely people? And it's as if, you know how Fallout, back in the day, Fallout 3, that map size that they had was pretty good. Ever since then, they tried to expand the map size with the purpose of marketing it as, oh my goodness, it's a bigger map. Like, okay, but how do you go backwards from the already achieved amazing way of playing? Like, in New Vegas, we had so interesting, we have different ammunition types for the guns, finally. And I think it was a fantastic idea to have armor-piercing rounds against heavily armored targets. as you would in freaking real life. And expanding bullets for soft targets with bigger stopping power, but obviously armor can stop them easier. And instead of using that in Fallout 4, they just went back to like, oh no, it's alright. It's so weird to me. And I feel like the same thing is happening across the industry. Fallout is just a good example. But I'm a little bit afraid that Bloodlines 2 will do the same thing. And I'm not sure if I'm happy with the direction like this. But hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. What do you think, lovely people? How do you feel about the whole thing? The whole shenanigans that they're going for? I'm so curious. What am I doing? What am I doing? Just a moment, I'll be getting right back with you, lovely people. But yeah, it's something that just bothers me for years now. That we are having a much easier time, by the way, developing games because of all the new engines that is available to you. And yes, you need a lot of custom development, but still, it's obviously much more accelerated to develop a game to a certain extent than it was back in, I don't know, 94, right? It's quite literally easier to develop a game right now than it was back then, from the ground up. And all kinds of, integrated development environments and everything, IDs, all kinds of things are supporting you to do this. Now even freaking LLMs are supporting you to do this. Arguably, that's more of a hindrance sometimes, but you know what I mean. And despite prolonging the development time that was needed for games, we have less substance in the games. And I don't know, I'm just horribly missing it. Like, imagine this. Fallout 3 came out in 2008, and by 2010, 2 years later, we were playing New Vegas. How amazing that is. And yes, it's largely the same engine. Well, largely, but to be honest, Obsidian actually added to that engine a lot, and I loved it. Like, how they changed, for example, the damage calculation was, I think, absolutely fantastic. And still, it is what it is. This is what we get. We get freaking, what? 8 years for Starfield. Because they said that they were not fully working on Fallout 76 in the main studio. It turns out that they were actually involved in it a lot, but even with that, it should be 5 years. Or, yeah, because it's that's technically 2018. But even if you calculate, it's like, the mainstream title was 2015, Fallout 4. 2023 was Starfield. 8 years, and really, this is what 8 years were good for. And mind you, 7 years was needed for Fallout 4. Actually, that's not true, because 2011 was Skyrim, right? How amazing that is, by the way. 2008 Fallout 3, 2011 is Skyrim, and then 4 years later Fallout 4. Where is this cadence now? I don't get it. What is this rush to provide the best graphics? I don't care about graphics. I don't care about, make it serviceable. I don't care about anything else about graphics. I would play the same engine game if it's a new game in the same engine, similar to how Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas was. I had no problem buying Fallout New Vegas. Not one thought on, oh my god, but this looks the same as Fallout 3. My modded Fallout 3 was looking better than that. Yes. So, I'm still very interested in a new story, a new atmosphere, a new installation in the same universe I like. Like, it's not even risky to do the same thing. That's why they do all these sequels, right? I don't know, it's just, it baffles me, and it just pisses me off, right? Govy, well, come on in. The lovely Govy goes golfing. How you doing? How is the kitty cat? And how are the kiddos? I hope everybody's not soggy-nosed now. Everybody's healed up and well, ready to take on the weekend, I hope. Is today gonna be Dungeons and Dragons for you? I know this is a surprise Saturday stream, right? I usually don't stream on Saturdays, but I wanted to play some Swansong, and it just makes it easier for us. But yeah, am I ranting too much? Am I? People need to justify their RTX 5090 purchase. I understand what you're saying, but what do I, as an artist in game development, what do I care about your hardware? Unless you are a game that is wanting to showcase some technical prowess, so you are valuing your partnership with Intel and Nvidia so much that, oh my god, guys and gals, non-binary pals, we need to uphold the standard and we need to like cutting edge graphics development because we have an Nvidia partnership, and they force it on you as a studio that, hey lads, we need to make sure people are feeling good about their 5090 purchase. By the way, 5090 purchase, show me one game that is actually needing a 5090. And if it's Cyberpunk, I played Cyberpunk on an Nvidia 2060 mobile. When I first played Cyberpunk in 2020, this was still in 2020, after the first few patches, I played it on Windows 10 drivers. I don't know if that matters at that time, but whatever. Windows 10, Nvidia 20 RTX. It's not even an RTX. Wait, is that RTX or no? That's RTX. RTX 2060 mobile, because it was a laptop, and it was like this. Magnificent, beautiful. Kids doing great. Oh, thank God. Kids are doing great. Even better. D&D starts in 3 hours, so I can hang out for a bit. Oh, nice. Good to have you. Thank you very much for sticking around. Cyberpunk, yeah, only needed if you are going to try and max graphics out with path tracing, yeah, ray tracing in 4K. Is path tracing and ray tracing the same thing? Is that the path tracing of the light rays? Or is it something extra? Because I heard path tracing recently and I wasn't sure if it's the same technology. Even then you will still need upscaling. But again, amazing. Like, you are the cutting edge of the technology of what hardware tech can do with your game. I remember when I was a kid, I loved upgrading my PC and then going back to older games and then seeing them in a new light, because they were finally amazing looking. Because even sometimes before I needed to downscale things to make it more fluid and playable. And it was interesting to buy a new PC after a few years and then just go back to an older game, including Fallout 3, by the way. The way I played Fallout 3 first was like, I had a very good PC, but nothing like extra. But like, I never had like the ultimate tippity top of the mountain ever in my life. Not even now. I have a 4080, but it's a laptop. So it's a which is technically a 4070 Ti under the right circumstances in terms of performance, and this is the best I've ever seen in my life, and it's amazing, by the way. Different, but not sure the differences. I do know it's a lot more demanding. So maybe ray tracing is cutting some corners, but path tracing is literally trying to trace all the, like, a certain granularity of the sun ray, of the light rays. But that's interesting. That's horrendous sounding, by the way. You know what's funny? How in a year ago or something, I know it looks amazing, but a year ago or something, I looked at a game that was rendered the traditional way in this sense. What's the name of the... Not map mapping. What is the name of the technology that is, trying to emulate light? But with that and ray tracing next to one another, and if the game was optimized nicely, then okay, if I really looked like this, I squinted, then I could tell the difference. But other than that, I couldn't, so I don't care. I don't care. I love new tech. I love shiny new tech, don't get me wrong. But I truly believe that game studios who are developing computer games and experiences for people to enjoy or hate, I think they shouldn't care about tech in that sense. At least not that much. Realistic lightning, realistic raining is an objective goal. A good story, not so much. It is easier to sell that way. Well, you say this now, but check out the last few amazing stuff that just came out. Let's just go back one heartbeat. Silksong. Hollow Knight Silksong. Amazing success. Has nothing to do with like, oh my god, ray tracing. Look at Baldur's Gate 3. Amazing looking game. Baldur's Gate 3 became so huge because it's an amazing story, amazing atmosphere, amazing attention to detail, the way you can, the player agency of how many ways you can solve problems. Have you seen the videos about the guy? What is that unique weapon that adds extra damage with the amount of gold you have? If I remember correctly, I'm not sure, but I think the amount of gold in you, the more damage it does to you. So basically, in a boss fight, someone just reverse pickpocketed a horrible amount of money to the boss, and then they literally one-shot the boss. How amazing detail to player agency that is. How much more, and look at how successful the game is. And again, the game is not leading with, look at our light. I also don't care, that's why I buy AMD cards. Yeah, exactly. And anyway, AMD cards are fine. The only reason I don't have AMD cards is because I was planning to do a lot of more videos. Hopefully we're gonna get there, and there's gonna be a lot more on YouTube. But I know that video encoding and broadcasting wise, AMD is still sadly not at the level of where Nvidia is. Although I think NVENC, like, there's a similar equivalent to that, and maybe the card can, maybe now AMD cards can do that better as well, and we can just stream from the same one PC. I don't know. But I remember back in the day, it was like, okay, if I want to actually take video editing and NVENC encoding seriously, then NVENC is literally NVENC because of NVIDIA, so okay, let's go with NVIDIA. Baldur's Gate 3 is a great example of good story gameplay while maintaining solid graphics. Yeah, and by the way, solid graphics is not that hard to do nowadays. Again, that's why all the game engines that you can actually have fairly good graphics with fairly. I mean, it's not easy of course to optimize those, but it could be. Stardew Valley in Minecraft look terrible, but still sell amazingly because it's actually fun. RimWorld, another amazing example. RimWorld. Can you imagine? We can't even fathom or imagine the amount of money that was made with RimWorld to this day. How much is that game right now? Let's go to Steam. RimWorld. RimWorld right now is 32 euros. 32 euros. That's about $32 as well. That's the main game. When was it released? Okay, so this game, 7 years ago it came out. I think even before that it was in early access, as far as I remember. And this game is so popular that they don't need to lower the price. Freaking DLC for it. The very first DLC, the first two, is now 18 euros because, you know, it was a while ago, I guess. But every other DLC is 23.50. So, well, 49 of course, but, you know, 23.5, which might come out to $25 actually, I don't know. But look, the new Odyssey DLC just came out for RimWorld. $24. Because they sell, and it's by the way, it's a very good way to spend your money. I highly recommend it to everyone. But still, RimWorld, how amazing! And there's no real other success, like, other than, you can say Call of Duty, but Call of Duty, I honestly don't believe Call of Duty is the type of success that you are looking for as an artist in game development. And by artist, I don't mean the graphics artist. I mean artist as in, I want to create an experience, basically how you would be an author for books. Like if you are trying to create the next Lord of the Rings book series, but in video games. You're trying to create the next Fallout, the next Valheim, if you will, the next Phasmophobia. The way you are trying to create the next experience for people to latch onto, I truly believe that you don't need to care about this cutting edge, oh my god, high tech, let's spend a ton of effort and time on upscaling 4K. Like, you could, of course, don't neglect it, but I truly believe that good gameplay is just, and good story or good atmosphere, any of these components, but I'm easy to please, right? Repo, there you go, another one. Lethal Company, right? It's amazing. These are amazing. I mean, to be frank, even 7 Days to Die, if you, that's why I like to take a few steps back and just look at the games or the gaming industry from the lens of like, okay, what is objectively here? Let's analyze what's objectively in the game. Hey, welcome on in, the lovely coconut cream soaper is here as well. My favorite ponderer, and we are deep in pondering. We should be jumping into Swansong, but I'm so much heated. Maybe I am in heat. It's a Saturday and Peter already ponders after hours. Look at that. But yeah, I'm all heated up in this conversation about this, that I truly believe that games can be differently good and scandalous. Yeah. So if you think about it, 7 Days to Die. 7 Days to Die it induces or elicits a feeling in you that you are surviving in a zombie apocalypse that is literally everything is at your fingertips. You are making your food and campfire and oh my god, we need to build our own shelter because the shelters that we find is so post-apocalyptic that it's gonna crumble at the first hit from a zombie. Like all the aspects of the game build up this amazing feeling of I'm gonna defend myself in with any means necessary. It's a lovely survival game. If you take a step back and look at actually what's there, it's still such a buggy. It's a bug fest, basically. It's a bug-ridden mess. Recently they changed the progression system, so there was an outcry in the community. I think the new version started changing things back or make it more free flow on where you are going and what biome comes out of it, because they were actually locking down what biome you have to go through before you go to another biome, because the game was scaling and skewed. I guess that was their vision, but everybody plays this game as a sandbox survival of whatever, I do whatever. It's basically Minecraft with zombies, right? Because you can literally build cubes. Only there are different types of shapes as well, not just cubes. That's it. And it's it's an absolute glitch fest, and still freaking amazing is what I'm trying to get to. Yeah, Minecraft has zombies as well. Yeah, Dr. Sparkle Pants, how are you doing? Like, it still has soul. 7 Days to Die still has an amazing community loving the game, playing the game, because it has substance in there. And that substance is similar to how RimWorld is capturing you, despite you're literally just bouncy avatars are symbolizing your pawns. They're not even animated properly, because there's no need. The animation is coming from the other parts of the world. How the fire spreads, how the shooting happens, how the melee fighting happens, how we render the weapon on you. But the character itself is basically a stud and a head. And then the clothing is on top, which is fun. Like, it's... And boom, RimWorld. Still to this day, 32 euros. With 24 euro DLCs. They're fine, they're happy. Phasmophobia, again. Undertale is a very good example as well. Phasmophobia, how amazing that is. It's basically a ghost puzzle game. It's one of the best puzzle games out there, I think. It's truly a lot of fun. Even solo. And yes, it has like this horror theme and everything, but eventually you're gonna get numb to most of the horror elements. But the puzzle is still fun. Like figuring out something, and figuring out the ghost without any evidence is a lot of fun if you are so high level after a while. because you just know which ghost hunts how, and you just need to pay attention. It's such a cool, and again, Phasmophobia, back when it started, and to an extent even now, I think, is basically upgraded versions of store-bought assets. It's a very sophisticated asset flip. It's not really an asset flip, obviously. It's a very original game. But what I mean is that, remember when the first ghost characters, the ghost avatars in the game, were literally just some... which game engine is this? Which one is the game engine? I forgot the name. But whatever, that store. Avatars from there, directly. The models are just used from there. And then they obviously built it up and they created new ones and everything. But it's so interesting that we still have some of those models in the game, by the way. Because it's good. It's good enough. They changed too much for me to enjoy 7 Days to Die anymore. It's basically a looter shooter. Can't even make your own clean water anymore. Oh yeah, that's so horrible, by the way. Like they remove the jars and you can't collect water from a lake anymore. It's like, that was the problem with the game, really? That was the one problem your game had? It's insanity. It's insanity. They are changing things back. I think the clean water is still not changed. I think that's gonna stay with the water, you know, the dew capture devices and everything, which is a little bit of, you know, a little bit of Dune Awakening, a little bit of Arrakis in 7 Days to Die. But really, it's but they're changing it back because there was such an outrage in the community. How are we leaving out the most obvious answer? Project Zomboid? Duh, right? And again, I understand that this is not everyone's cup of tea. Like some of the people who play Cyberpunk or Call of Duty, for the reason that, oh my god, look at this flick shooting ability and look at the absolute pristine graphics. Cool. But then again, then they play, what was that game when there was like a block shooter and it was so famous? Left 4 Dead 2. Left 4 Dead 2 is still amazing. That was not the game, but this just popped into my mind. But yeah, amazing games. Halls of Torment. Oh, Billy. Vampire Survivors, right? Have you ever played Unreal Tournament? Oh, have I ever. I played so much. I played an embarrassing amount of Unreal Tournament back in my day. With the original Unreal Tournament as well. I especially played way too much than I should have. Unreal Tournament 2004. I played so much of that. Man. 2004 version. That was the name of it, right? Unreal Tournament 2004. I think that was the title. I played so much of that. Halls of Torment is a great game. Oh, it's amazing. It's such an amazing game. We should play that on stream as well. And thank you very much, Gavi. I remember that you were the one gifted that to me. I was so happy for that. You gifted it to me, and after that, soon after, we got that serious sickness that our whole family was just down with the infection after infection for a month. It was horrible in the beginning of 2024. That's when this freaking thing started acting up on my neck as well, and it turns out that it's more serious. But back then I thought it was just because of all those infections. Well, it was because of all those infections, but that was a different reason. It's sensitive, but whatever. The point is, we had all kinds of sore throats, and I remember I couldn't do much, but we were sitting up close together with multiple laptops with my family, and the girls were watching some Bluey on a laptop, and some Spidey team, the Spider-Man. And I was like, I'm gonna play this game that you gifted me. Let's see what it is. And I had so much fun. Like I was just it's still very tactical, but you can just numb your mind enjoying it. So good. Red Dead Redemption 2 looks incredible. Zero ray tracing. Oh yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2. 2018 game, by the way. 7 years ago. 7 years ago, it was possible what Red Dead Redemption is. And you know what? Let's go even further away. 2013. GTA 5. On an Xbox 360. C'est magnifico. 2013. I repeat, 12 years ago. There are people who are playing games now, which they shouldn't because they are only 12, but there are people playing games that were not born back when the original GTA 5 came out on consoles. And it was great. I like to play Capture the Flag or Unreal Tournament. Oh, Capture the Flag, yeah, it was fun. Unreal Tournament was so much fun. I remember we played a lot with the... Oh, what was the name of the gun? The gun that shoots basically a pointed laser. And the alternate fire mode is basically a ball of energy that has area damage. But the basic shoot is the pointed, very, very accurate shooting laser. I forgot the name of the gun. Goodness, it was such a long time ago. I remember it was number 4 if you just played the game normally. I think, if I remember correctly. But we had that gun. Only that gun was available, and it was the what was the name of the map? When there was 2 towers and 3 paths, or maybe 2. And we played a lot of Capture the Flag there as well. I finally played through GTA 5 a few months ago. Oh, really? Oh, I played through it. Oh my god, I lapped it up in 2013. I know that map. Yeah, everybody knows that map. I even remember the name of it for years, and I just now I'm blanking out. God, what's the name of that? You know, it's iconic enough that if you in the space, yeah, it's an iconic enough map that for example, if you say Dust on Counter-Strike, right? That's like, oh yeah, everybody knows. Everybody who ever touched Counter-Strike will know the Dust map and all the incarnations that it went through over the years. Same thing with that map in Unreal Tournament. Everybody knows that map if they played Unreal Tournament. Although I remember the name, but it doesn't come to me now. I don't want to look it up just now because we are going on tangents, right? But I love sharing this with you, lovely people. It's such. Thank you very much for tuning in even to this part of the stream when it's like, where's the gameplay, Peter? Well, it's happening in our heads, okay? Facing Worlds? Was that the name of it? It doesn't ring a bell. Facing Worlds. It could be. It could be. Didn't it have like a short... Didn't it have a name, like the map file name was a little bit different? Sometimes I only know Dust in Counter-Strike as well because with the map file it was also it had Dust in it. Faster Than Light is another good one where the graphics aren't front and center. Oh yes, but oh my god, the music and the writing in the game, I love it so much. Yeah, Faster Than Light is great. XCOM, the very original XCOMs, how amazing that is as well. Even the remake, the XCOM from 2012 and the XCOM from XCOM 2, that is also like how amazing those games are. City Face? Maybe. City Face. Yeah, maybe. Oh, it's Face. Yeah. It's just so good, right, Lebak? And everybody knows this is what culture is. Like it seeps into our minds, and as you are getting to know the gaming culture, this is part of an action, and culture is created by, even if it's a bad thing, it's created by this, like having these imprints on people, and then just mentioning one word, everybody knows what to think of because they know. They have experienced it. And maybe their experience is different than yours, but they have experienced the thing, the phenomenon that is Unreal Tournament, right? Same thing with Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, by the way, now that if we want to take it back to the original topic. Because lots of people have come out since, especially since there's a lot of disappointment surrounding Bloodlines 2. A lot of people have come out that, by the way, lads, Bloodlines 1 is not even that good of a game. Like, what are you talking about? Compared to what, exactly? Because yeah, you know what? It's an absolute pile of guano. Especially how glitchy it was back in the day. Although I love when people literally install Bloodlines as they would get it on Steam. Although why the publisher or the right holder would not update it to have everything it needs right now to run normally is beyond me. You can actually get on the GOG, you have to opt out from the unofficial patch. Unofficial patch for Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines is part of your installation by default on a GOG.com. Hashtag not sponsored, hashtag I should be. Have you thought of that? And then lots of people are like, oh my god, it's just crashing and it's not working. Unofficial patch, man. Don't do anything. Even if it's as close to one. There's an optional installation of the unofficial patch with just it, which is still keeps it vanilla, but it updates it to the current level, current systems, current operating systems, because nobody has ever touched the game itself since what, 2006 or something? The game is from 2004, but I think, and actually maybe then it was much faster. I think very fast it was officially to 1.2 as a patched version, and then ever since then we are building on that with the unofficial patches. Spore, that's the game. That's a game that deserves a remake, but not the remaster, right? A true remake. Imagine today's technology, like how it's demonstrated in No Man's Sky, explored and utilized in Spore, or something to the complexity of what Spore could live up to as its potential. How amazing it would be. I actually was expecting, you know, another game that was amazing. Do you remember the movies? Lovely people. Do you remember the movies game? What's the name of it? The movies computer game. The movies, that's it. It's 2005. Goodness gracious, lovely people. I'm not that old. Well, I kinda am. But still. The movies. Lionhead Studios, yeah. Lionhead. You know, nothing fancy, you know, just the Fable guys, it's fine. But the movies is so many. I don't even know, can you even buy it? Abandonware? Actually, Abandonware, maybe you can buy it, right? It's Abandonware, apparently. That is weird. Do we have the movies on GOG? Let's check it out. I'm now curious. Lego movies, we have that. The movies. No, sadly, it is seemingly Abandonware. How come they don't? Do you? So there was the movies game, and there was an expansion. I think stunts and effects. I think that was the expansion's name. It's a fantastic management game. If you just wanted the management game part of it, go ahead. It's basically building your theme park, which is not a theme park. Building your studio, your movie studios. You can build with scenes and everything, and you can employ scene writers, screenplay writers, an FX team, and you can make your movies, and it's a management game. On the other hand, you could 2005, you could literally make Machinima style, right? Because it's actually not even Machinima, because Machinima utilizes other systems in games to have a different output than they were intended for, right? Because they are making movies from games, with games, modding, etc. This is technically the game. In the game, you could make movies with the characters and your costumes and your screenplay, and you can literally edit all kinds of parts of the scenes. What an amazing experience! I loved it so much. Ah, God, goodness gracious! And nobody has ever tried it since. It's similar with Spore. Nobody has ever tried a Spore game again. Which, you know, kind of understandable. That's very risky. I'm not even sure how successful these games were. Like, how successful was the movies? I know everybody loved the idea. I don't know how actually people bought it. Same thing with Spore. Can you actually buy Spore at least? I think you can buy Spore. Yeah, Spore Collection that's available in GOG as well. Electronic Arts. Oh, Electronic Arts, those are just fun people. Oh god, goodness gracious me. But yeah, Spore is available on GOG. And it's a collection, which means I guess it has the Galactic Adventures expansion in it as well, I think. Does it? Yes, it does. It does. It does have a Galactic Adventures. Interesting. EA, back in that day, only did a creepy and cute parts pack. Check what they're doing with Sims nowadays. In terms of packs, if you know what I mean, right? Oh man, it was so lovely to see this game. But the movies, that needs a comeback as well. God, that would I would love a comeback. But they're lovely people. Let's do what we do. Let's do what we do. Let's hop into the freaking game. What are we doing with our lives? We're just talking. We're just absolutely get into this. What is it, like an hour? Oh my god, an hour of the stream. Lebuck says Pokemon Z2A will be released in 2 months, but Nintendo IP is too expensive. Yeah. I hate the fact that Nintendo is doing almost everything an evil corporation would do. It's absolutely atrocious how they behave with their content creators, people who support them, you know, just because. It's atrocious. I loathe Nintendo products at this point, including the hardware. By the way, the Switch 2 is atrocious. It's horrible. I don't like it. I mean, what it can do with graphics and everything, that's fun, but you know, I'm not extremely surprised about that. It's it's atrocious, and I hate that they bank on the nostalgia factor and the penetration of their brands, which is, you know, Zelda, Pokemon. Obviously, almost everyone who ever played those games, likely, like, okay, not everyone, but a majority of people love those games as well. And sadly, they're gonna still sell, even though you don't own the game anymore, not even the hardware, physical copy and everything. It's just blech. Check out Elysian Eclipse on Steam when you get a chance. That's the Spore successor. What? What are you? I love how you put it that when you get a chance, and you would think, I don't look it up right now. What's it called? Elysian Inferno is a free game. I don't know what it is. I'm curious what that is. It seems like an action RPG. It's a mixed review. Oh no, it's mixed 68%. That's not too bad. Okay, I need to save this because I don't know what this is. I'm gonna add it to the library. It's free. Whatever. Elysian Eclipse. Oh, it even looks the similar art style. It's a... Oh my god. 7 Ducks Studios? What is this? It's beautiful. I love it. Sandbox Evolution Simulator. Yeah, exactly. Exactly what Spore is or should be. This project is not affiliated, associated, authorized, endorsed by, or in any way officially connected to Spore EA or any of its subsidiaries or affiliates. Wow, what a legal mumbo jumbo. Well, it looks nice. It looks lovely. Let me show it if I can. Actually, you know what? Instead of showing it, here's the freaking link. Lovely people, check out Elysian Eclipse. What is this? To be announced. Like, we don't even know when it's gonna be released, right? Sadly. But it looks nice. It looks decent. I love it. I love any and all of these games. Like, it would be so nice to see more. And again, I understand that gaming has shifted. So, in terms of the market share of the industry currently, it's very little. Us PC gamers are very, very few as well. Like, there's so many console gamers to every one PC gamer. Also, by the way, I'm also not I'm mainly PC, but I have consoles. I love console gaming. I even play some mobile games every once in a while. Especially with the kids and the family nowadays. We have way expanded my reach into games. But still, it's interesting to think about this, that we are very much in the minority, and especially if you consider not the mainstream games, but for example, playing like a sport type game, right? Playing a sport type game would be basically a speck in the ocean, not even a drop, not even a droplet. It's not even a plankton. It's even smaller than that in terms of what we're doing, and that's interesting. Like, there's still like a roller coaster tycoon is still like a big deal, I feel like, but I wonder how big that is compared to how big is Halls of Torment compared to the industry, compared to a Call of Duty. And I know Call of Duty is basically the front runner of the industry. Yeah, what can you do with if you would compare to that everything? If everything compared to that, obviously it's not gonna be as widespread, but still. And again, it all goes to show how much popularity is definitely not necessarily correlating to quality or substance of entertainment, if you will. And I kind of hope something similar will happen to the Bloodlines as well. That the Chinese room so far has put out some bangers, okay? Some pretty good bangers came out of the Chinese room. So it's not maybe necessarily an actual continuation of the Bloodlines spirit, wraith, if you will. It's not a continuation necessarily of the spiritual successor of Bloodlines 1, but I trust in the Chinese room that they create a good atmosphere and a good story and some lovely environmental storytelling to boot, and then we are happy, right? That's my. I hope that that's gonna come to fruition. Oh wait, I wanted to do something else too. But lovely people, what are your thoughts? Like, do you think that these, because back in the original Lebak, when you started the conversation, it's like, yeah, like we need to justify, or some gamers need to justify their 50/90 purchase. Even the most successful games are, though, not like, I agree with you, as well as, I don't know. Also, like, again, the majority of gamers are playing on mobile, sadly. And the biggest majority after that, because to be honest, that counts everyone who ever launched a mobile game, so duh. But even if you say playing games, like bigger games, then usually people are like Xbox or PlayStation, which is sad. I would love if people would be more. I would love it if people would be more feeling like they deserve better, because the quality of the consoles are almost always lags behind just a wee bit too much of the current mainstream quality of computing. But then again, you can't really argue with the price, or at least for a while you couldn't. But nowadays, some of the PlayStation Pro is expensive. Same thing with Xbox Series X, whatever. I don't even know the new. What is the new front runner of the tippity top of cutting edge of Xbox? I don't even know, but that is also very expensive. I know that. But yeah, back in the day when it was like €300 or something to get a console, like you can't argue, like you needed a much more expensive computer to. Although to be frank, there were some really nice videos from Linus, right? That who was trying to make a gaming PC for the same amount of price as a console, and to be frank, he succeeded in many of the videos. I remember, like, he could actually manage to put together something that is fairly close, right? You got Dying Light. Oh, Big Man Mike, welcome on in. The lovely Big Man Mike is here with us as well. Thank you for tuning in. I'm good. How are you? I think I need a hot drink. I feel my throat is not getting dry. I have a coffee in here, but it's got cold. We got so many lovely discussions going, and it's got cold. Oh, Gabi, were you here when we discussed hot choco? Very good idea. I love that too. Have you been here, Gavi, as well, or any of you lovely people, when we were talking about my idea of, like, is it on purpose that Paradox pulled this with us, with the gaming community, about Bloodlines 2? Do you think they were expecting this to, hey, we're gonna pull this thing that more than likely is gonna be basically rage bait. It's gonna be an atrocious thing of cutting off 2 clans. One of them is a Toreador. Toreador is basically the clan that you are suggested if you are a newbie in the tabletop role-playing game. Because that's very close to humanity. Well, not the anti-tribu, but you know what I mean. The Toreador main clan is very close to humans and humanity. So it's an interesting way of easing into trying to think with the head of a kindred or a vampire. And cutting off that clan into day 1 DLC, obviously it's gonna be an outrage. And do you think that they were saying that from the beginning? That's my theory. Hey, any press is press. So what if rage bait and swap? Yeah, to make them look good. Exactly. It wouldn't surprise me. I think this is gaming industry marketing 101 in 2025. That I'm sure they are not as incompetent that they didn't know that this is not gonna fly. I wouldn't put it past them if they thought that, hey, we're gonna pull this and then we're gonna look at the numbers. And if the pre-order numbers are still okay, because a lot of people were like, oh well, what can you do? I still love the game, I love Vampire, I'm gonna buy the game, I want them to make Bloodlines. I want them to make a Bloodlines 3, I want them to make another Bloodlines, I want them to make a Bloodlines New Vegas, I want them to make everything. To be honest, that's a fair point as well, to vote with your money that way. I fully would understand it. I would love if there would be a Vampire the Masquerade game in good quality every year, really. Every few years. Every year. I would love that. I never had a problem with Ubisoft churning out Assassin's Creed, for example. I didn't like the quality of them mostly, but I liked the idea. I don't even mind having Call of Duty every year if the story, and I don't care about multiplayer that much, but I love the stories in those games are actually freaking good. Like, I love the idea of, oh, a new atmosphere, new story, interesting characters, let's go. And not every Call of Duty delivers, you know, but most of them actually do. It's just a short story. It's like 4 hours, 8 hours. And same thing in here. Like, I would like if there would be more Swansongs every year. Different game studios, of course. Like, I'm not saying they should develop the same thing every year or the same studio. So I wouldn't put it past them that, hey, we're gonna pull this absolutely outrageous, horrendous, atrocious thing with our audience, especially after the freaking 10 years of development. But then we're gonna look at the numbers. And if the pre-order numbers are fairly nice, we're good. If the pre-order numbers are gonna reflect the general consensus in between gamers that, what are you doing, Paradox? This is horrible. Then we're gonna swoop in with the good old, we are listening to our community. We are so good listeners, in fact. Well, not in the last 10 years, but right now, at this very moment. We are the epitome, we are the embodiment of ears. We are basically a Zimitzi flesh creation, which is basically just ears. That's it, that's what we are. And then we change it to, hey, by the way, lads, base edition. Not even deluxe, no. Base edition, all 6 clans. And now people feel like, oh, we got something. Well, we got 1 less number of clans than in Bloodlines 1, and we lost 2 of the clans. And I know technically there's a Malkavian in the game that you can technically play. Yeah. Which is fine, by the way. I love that. I love that it has it, right? Paradox is Zimitzi confirmed. That's it. That's it. I mean, either that or La Sombra. Like, I can only think. They are operating in the shadows a little bit too much, right? I don't know, Pedro. Welcome on in. How do you know it? The lovely I don't know Pedro. Lovely people. Check out the lovely I don't know Pedro. What a lovely, amazing joy of a streamer. Absolute love and joy of a human being. Let's see if I can actually type this. The lovely I don't know Pedro. Let me share it with the YouTube folks. Actually, I still haven't set up the comments on the YouTube. But we have stream elements on YouTube as well now, but I still haven't figured out. I need to like duplicate the comments there with that bot. But put it past them. I never played vampire games, sadly. Big Man Mike, it's never too late to start. It's never late to start. It's such a fantastic game. I love that. In general, I love Vampire the Masquerade, but you don't have that. Are we shit talking about that? No, we're not. We're not shit talking. We're quite the opposite, actually. I'm so hopeful for the game. Again, I trust Chinese Room that they're gonna make a good game. I have accepted that this game will not be the spiritual successor to Bloodlines 1. If it turns out that for some weird reason it's so replayable as the original, which makes it kind of spiritual successor, then I would be the happiest. I would be the happiest camper. But if it's not, if it's just a good story, which you can play through with like 2 or 3 times to get all the endings, whatever, I'm already happy. I'm so curious. Now we are talking about how Paradoxes pulled the classic gaming industry marketing 101 in 2025. That, hey, how about we try something absolutely horrible? And if the pre-order numbers are fine, that we are just happy. And if people are outraged, then we just gonna swoop in. We're listening. And hey, lads, guys and gals and non-binary pals, we made it possible for you to play all the clans from day one. For the standard edition. All the while, this might have been the plan all along. That's what I think. Was this the plan all along? But if this was the plan all along, then why did they announce it on their Discord 1 week ahead that they are listening and working on a change? And basically in the last announcement, they said that the change that was working on, the reason they were working on it is that they asked the artists, the promotional artists in the Chinese room to make the concepts, for the Steam page, for the Discord announcement, everything, make the graphics, concepts, and promotional material for the expansions, the story expansions. Because, now the premium edition has new 2 story expansions in it included, which again, I'm not gonna buy right now. I'm gonna buy it full price when they come out. I'm happy to give them more money. I don't need them to give me a discount now. It will come out in Q2 2026 and the other one is Q3. And I'm like, that's fine. I'm gonna save up the money by then. But then again, I'm not a huge pre-order guy, but I'm happy to buy it full price, knowing that I paid more than if I paid now, because I think that's just more worth it. Like I'm happy for them receiving more money, right? If it's good work. In 50 years, Blackbird 7 Twitch swoops in and says, kids, back in my day, we had to wear masks everywhere we went at one point. We didn't have those fancy hazmat suits you all wear today. Yeah, and the Hello Kitty hazmat suits are in high demand. I love it. I actually wanted to tweet. I thought you will be twisting it onto like much more of a philosophical level of like, we had to wear masks like physically everywhere we went at one point, and now everybody wears masks on social media, in your workplace, even in your own home. You wear a mask for your wife. How sad that is. I'm kind of interested in the premium physical edition, but only if it's not an outrageous price and if actually releases in my country. The physical one, yes. I would have loved if they would show more about the physical. I would be, you know what? That's an interesting point. I'm not a pre-order guy. This is a game. If I still had a gaming supplier, like an actual game store that I can go to and be trusting, but I don't anymore. At one point it was game.co.uk that I liked very much. There was a company in Hungary which I liked. Actually, I still like those guys, but I'm not sure if they are doing They were doing a lot of console and physical stuff eventually because not a lot of people were buying physical games anymore, so they kind of like pivoted into other stuff. Why would someone pre-order an online content for full price? But look, you know why? Because you get 3 other cosmetic stuff in it. That's why. Oh, I don't know why, honestly. There's literally no... It's not like you have only an X number of copies coming in and then you need to wait 2 months. So yeah, I don't know why is this. What is this artificial scarcity with a digital product? Like, come on. Although physical. So I don't know, Pedro, when you say physical, if there would be a collector's edition for this game with a decent price, I would buy the collector's edition. But then again, whenever I was okay, there were 3 or there was a few collector's editions I was eyeing back in the day. What actually, yeah. So that was StarCraft 2. I think StarCraft 2 was the first ever game. Maybe XCOM, the new XCOM was another one. I was checking these games' collector's editions. I don't remember the collector's editions of the XCOM, if it ever had one. I remember the StarCraft 2 vaguely, maybe only at Hearts of the Swarm or Heart of the Swarm, but I'm not sure. Whatever. The point is that I was eyeing those, and I always Fallout was another one, Fallout 4 as well, and I was thinking about these that ever since. And whenever I was on the fence of like, yeah, is it worth 300 euros? I always was at the fence of, wait a minute, like there's a statue in it which is kind of cool, but even if it's high quality, I could just make this for much cheaper. Like I always ended up not buying a collector's edition, except for Alan Wake. I got the Alan Wake collector's edition, but not the big one. I think that was a separate one that they sold later, right? That was a steel case in that too, right? The lovely Fluid Shade on YouTube says Bioshock steel case. Chef's kiss. The lovely Fluid Shade tuning in on YouTube. How's the YouTube stream, by the way? Let me know if the YouTube stream quality is okay and everything. It's the same thing I stream there too. So it might be a little bit lower bitrate than you would be used to on YouTube, but I hope it's okay. I mean, with this, we don't even have the game running yet, so. You didn't wait for GTA 5? What is that? Because you might download in advance before like an entrance. Ooh, what is that? You would download in advance before lag, like early entrance to a plane trip, early boarding. I wouldn't go early boarding ever on a plane as well. What? Why? Other than, yeah, of course, this is convenient, more convenient to just be there already, right? Hello, people. Hey, lovely people. The lovely Seinfeld is here. But yeah, it's download in advance. Do you get downloads in advance enough on Steam, for example, with those that it's actually noticeable? I never had a problem downloading anything on Twitch or on Steam, ever. I had server problems joining something on release. StarCraft 2 was the only one and only game that I waited in front of a store for the midnight release. Ooh. StarCraft 2, I think I just ordered. I think Skyrim was a game for me, where I actually went to a shop for a physical copy, and I was there early, and it was not like a waiting party, or it wasn't like a queue. It was I had a copy secured, like I pre-ordered it, and then they converted it in email, and then I went there. I had to show the email to get my copy. But again, that was in 2011, right? And StarCraft 2 was also like 2010. So Steam was a thing, but not that much, right? If you really like a franchise and you know you will like the game, then pre-order it. Why? I mean, well, I agree. So I don't know, Pedro. I agree with you in the sentiment of like, it's basically Kickstarter, right? If you would pay for something that looks nice and they promise it to be good and you will likely love it, Basically, you are paying Kickstarter. I pre-ordered Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. There you go. Gavi goes golfing. Actually, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 as an example of like, yeah, you can pre-order something. That's a good one. I think it's also true for Cyberpunk, and it's also true for Witcher 3. And it's even true for Cyberpunk, even knowing how absolutely atrocious it was on release. It was horrible. But I never wavered in my trust in CD Projekt Red. I don't know why. CD Projekt Red always came across to me as a bunch of people who are really wanting to do good. They could have walked away from that disaster, what the release was, and look at the game now. I truly think, yeah, that's a good example. But then again, you might lose your money. You might just, you know, it might not be good. But if you're going to buy it anyway, why not pre-order it? You know why not? The reason I don't like pre-ordering something is that it trains an already psychotic behavior in the corporations and companies that, you can just make money, print money based on promises. And I don't like that. I would love to hear in the industry reverberated more and more of a, hey, by the way, they released Phantom Liberty for Cyberpunk 2077. The Phantom Liberty release was even more successful than the main game. And it's like, my god, the game is amazing now. Let's go. You know what I mean? So the reason I don't like pre-orders in general is because it trains the corporations, the publishers, for shitty practices. That's it. In general, like, hey, here's some money to fund your game to be able to get there, like Kickstarter. So pre-ordering for Project Zomboid is in early access, right? Buying into something as vast already as Project Zomboid, even though it's technically early, actually they haven't released, right? It's technically still early access, right? Yes, it's technically still early access. So buying into something like this, absolutely, it's technically a pre-order, right? Although, not really, because you immediately get access to the game. So, yeah, you know, like, it's arguable. Leaning Gavi a little closer, yeah. Pre-ordering is just official Kickstarter campaign for game developers. Yeah, and you know what? There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with pre-ordering an indie game. Whenever EA says that, we need game money. You have game money, EA. Sit down, do your work, and if it's good, we are happily paying for it, like we always have. Can having children be considered pre-order? Can having children be considered pre-order? Because you basically send your life into an upheaval for 9 months before, or usually more, much more usually, before they even born, and then you need to like wait until they grow into a hopefully decent human being. You pay for the extra nourishment until delivery. Extra nourishment. If only it would be just the extra nourishment. Realistically, I rarely buy newly released games. So when I do, I make sure that it's games that I really love and hype for. So I pre-order those. Yeah, that's a good stance to have. And again, by the way, everybody votes with their wallets, right? Whether you like it or not, whatever you are giving into the system is reciprocating or taking that from you. So if you feel like that, hey, by the way, I hate the industry practices that going in the wrong way, but I love this game so much that of course I'm gonna pick this up. I don't want to think about buying it on release or fiddling and fooling around on the day. No, I want it as soon as possible, as conveniently as possible. This is what I'm gonna do. That's a valid stance too. I give you that. Again, the only thing is when already successful companies who are already deep in development, already getting up there, that it's almost done. This is by the way, I in this sense, I don't necessarily make a distinction between pre-ordering with like 1 month before or buying the game on release. That's technically the same thing. So even on release, buying without checking some sources that you trust, or just just checking on Twitch if you really like something. Then again, you can be the hard thing is also the spoilers, by the way. Like, I was always wondering, like, how could we play the game and this is what I'm thinking about Bloodlines 2 as well. I think we're gonna play Bloodlines 2 in a very weird way, like something off the beaten path, if we can. Like something off the beaten path, some weird character roleplay that is not stereotypical, or not fitting the archetype perfectly of that specific clan. Like something like that. I hope we can do something like that. I'm not sure we can, sadly. Even with Bloodlines 1, I think if you just play the game, if somebody's watching it, looking at it, it's obviously gonna be spoiling some things for them. So yeah, it's not necessarily the best. I mean, the best bet would be like playing it together. Whoever tunes in, and making a video of that without spoilers. So it has only like snippets of some things, maybe, and then purposefully the snippets that is not betraying too much of the gameplay, and then you would check those before you jump into a game, maybe. I've invented a way of getting my motorbike going without a battery. I'm going to do a Kickstarter for it. I love it. Blackbird 7 Twitch. That's a really good dad joke, by the way. It's a gaming dad joke. How amazing that is. But yeah, it's insane. Lovely people. I think I'll be right back. I'm gonna bring myself a nice what is that? Hot drink. Saintfield says, I would slap a pre-order in a heartbeat. Need a little wake up. What? I would slap a pre-order in a heartbeat. Need a little wake up, yeah. Sometimes you can play even in 3 days in advance. Those days with pre-order, not just download it. Yes, but no, that thing I would definitely discourage. I freaking hate that practice. Like the early access that Dune Awakening was doing and everything, I loathe it. I think a horrible in the. Let me tell you why. Because if it doesn't affect you, or if it affects you in the right way, you are cheering it on. But if, again, take a few steps back and look at the industry, what is becoming. If somebody is having a horrible time in their life, but they managed to have it as a success for themselves, that, you know what, I pulled myself that 50 euro, I can spend that 50 euro on this game, and I can play it with my lads on release, whatever. But even that 50 euro is actually a stretch. It's entertainment, it's in the budget, but it's harsh on the budget. And then someone comes in and, hey, you know what happens if you don't have a problem with your budget? Just give us another 30 and you get 5 extra days in the beginning. Am I representing this well enough? Like, do you understand what I'm getting at with this? I think it's a horrible practice because art, if you publish art, you know, the publishers, interestingly named industry, right? So the publishers of art, when they make it public, I would love it if it would be public. Is it? So on a philosophical level, I hate the idea of buying into benefits and privileges. There's enough buying into benefits and privileges in our real life. We don't need that in art forms like books or. I mean, imagine freaking reading Lord of the Rings days early than any other people would even see a copy. What? It's a freaking printed book. Am I making it? I'm not sure if I'm phrasing this right. Last game I pre-ordered was ready or not. I love that you write it not as in. and it paid off where they actually needed the funds instead of making it an extra gain. Wait, what? It paid off where they actually needed the funds instead of making it an extra game? What do you mean by that? Instead of the developers needing to make an extra something that you need to buy? I'm not sure I understand the sentence you wrote, Simfield. It was still development in the time to 2019? Yeah, it's basically Project Zomboid, right? Well, you pre-ordered it before it came out. Okay, so you couldn't buy it when you paid money for it. Why did you pay money for it then? Because that's what I don't understand in that sentence. It paid off when they actually needed it. Oh, you mean like that was pretty much almost as a Kickstarter, but it was on Steam. So they were like, please give us money because this is the goal that we need to actually be able to not go back to our day jobs and develop the game. Is what you mean? Okay. Yeah, that's and by the way, if it's transparent, if it's a transparent transaction, even if it's a large corporation like Paradox, if the Chinese room devs literally would say that, hey, by the way, this is the split we're having with Paradox. Paradox obviously doesn't need the money right now. They're fine, but we have this arrangement and we need the money, and this is how many people work for us, and this is our livelihood. And we really want to get to the finish line, but we had these kind of setbacks. Please help us out. I wouldn't even think. That's not true. I'm Peter Ponders. I would ponder about it a little bit, but I would more than likely say, sure, let's pre-order Bloodlines 2. I love the game universe. I love the game. I love the Chinese room of whatever they made before. I'm sure they're gonna pull off something similar with this one. Like, that's a no-brainer. But the sheer idea of, by the way, we are a mega corporation with so much profits that we don't even know what to do with. Please give us money in advance. I'm good. I'm good. I'll wait and see. Okay, I'm happily giving you even more money later. And I did this with, by the way, Dune Awakening is one of my new favorite games. I love that game. I think it's fantastic. It doesn't live up to its potential, especially in endgame, but it's getting there. It's gonna even get there. I know the devs. It's pretty cool, guys. Hopefully, it's gonna be a buggy mess, but hey, just like Conan Exiles, but it's gonna be a fantastic game. I didn't care for the 5 days early access. And lo and behold, what happened with the 5 days early access? The private servers that we had was barely playable. Nobody could join. It was down half of the time. I'm good. I'm good. My point is now pre-order is finished, project ready to go. But they give candy. They give candy to gifted, making some people to buy the things just because otherwise it would cripple them in the actual game without the bonus. Makes sense? What? No, it doesn't. What am I reading? It might be on the issue might be on my device here instead of yours, so don't get freaked out. I'm gonna give that another go, okay? So they give candy to gifted people, the people who bought it first. Otherwise, it would cripple them in the actual game without the bonus. I still don't get it. Do you get in-game gameplay bonuses? What? For example, more inventory slots, some guns and whatnot. What? Increased XP rates and yet what? Pay to win, Peter. The reason I'm so confused is that Ready or I didn't know that Ready or Not has play to win. I think pay to win. I think Ready or Not doesn't have pay to win. What are you talking about? You literally, inside the game, you can have an extra gun on you because you pre-ordered the game. What? God, I love Ready or Not, and now that you told me this, I hate it. You're talking about it in general, not what I pre-ordered? In general, but in general, Ready or Not or no? Oh, just an example. Oh, God. Okay. God, okay. No, I'm sorry. I didn't know that you were talking in general. I was thinking that Ready or Not. It's like, what do you mean by Ready or Not is not that bad? Actually, it's quite cool. I think Ready or Not is amazing. And you tell me this, Ready or Not, you get more XP. What? Although in the progression time, the way Ready or Not is progressing that would be fine-ish. I still don't like it in principle, but Ready or Not should be okay. So is it an example pay to win? And do you mean like pay to win as in, but if they would only limit it to the people who pre-ordered, that would be a bad business move. So usually those pay to win bonuses that were there in the beginning, I think from pre-order, after a year or so at least, or at the most, are coming into the game with some extra funds. Like you can just buy that token, you can just buy the extra stuff, you know. Look at this game from Tarkov. Very good example, by the way. Blech. I love that game, but I hate the devs so much. Oh my god. Absolute bunch of incompetent, horrible people, man. Some of them are cool people, as in people. Like, personally, I don't have any problems with them. But the way they develop that game is absolutely atrocious. Pre-order now is the pay to win, and that is how it is now? Yeah, sadly, yeah. I mean, especially with the premium edition pre-orders, right? Because that's the 5 extra days early, and then the servers are not gonna work, but, you know, it's in the fine print that, oh, maybe it will not be 5 days, it's subject to, you know, actual revolutions around the sun, so the planet is not gonna stop just because the servers are not online. This is why I said these people pre-ordering need to be slapped. Oh, so you meant the people are needed to be slapped. That is it makes much more sense. So much more sense, man. Alright, lovely people. I'll be right back. We're gonna jump into the game finally after freaking almost 2 hours. What am I doing? It's a Saturday stream. I told my wife that, you know what? I want to play the game. And I feel weird for playing Swansong without the stream, because we have our own shared saves with lovely people together. Why don't we play that? I'm gonna go live on a Saturday. We usually don't. I think this is the longest intro we've ever done. This is the longest freaking. We had the last stream of ours was this long. Total. And I so much would like to play computer games, but I don't have the time, and then I waste freaking. I don't feel it wasted. I truly hope you also don't feel wasted. I'm mostly making a joke, but I really hope, lovely people, you don't feel like, duh, Peter, launch the freaking game. There was not one comment from you, lovely people, to start the game, which I'm very, very thankful for. Thank you. Were you holding it back, or were you just fine with the conversation? Let me know. Let me know if you like just chatting together. I'll be right back. I'm gonna hop and bring myself a hot drink because my throat is parched. Even though I have liters of fluids, and I don't know why. We're just drinking. And I might be a little bit slow as well. I love to hear you talking. Oh, thank you, Labak. Lovely. What a lovely thing to say. Do you want some channel perks? Why are you saying this? Thank you very much. What an absolutely lovely thing to say. You have lots of fluids. Fluid shade. Are you throwing shade at my fluids? I do. But all of them are inside and not in my throat, sadly. It's quite contrary. My neck is actually emitting those fluids, so, you know. I have a lot of fluids. That is true. That is true.
That's what she said.
The lovely later just redeemed what she said.
Okay. I should turn off the what she said from the original. Although interesting that I will not bore you with the details of the Twitch alerts, but could have, yeah. Yeah, this was a. You had to. This was a very. How do you call that in English? The zitzer. In Hungarian, we would call it zitzer. But I think that's from like a German-ish word. How do you call that? The low ball. It was such a low ball you had to hit it or something like that. How do you call that? It was like that, right? Okay, lovely people, I'm gonna bring a hot drink and we're gonna hop into the game finally, hopefully, eventually. Or we can just continue the conversation about this. But yeah, I have this theory that I think Paradox knew all well. I mean, either that or they are very incompetent, which I wouldn't put past them, to be honest, in this day and age. People are failing upwards in their promotions so much that most managers working for a corporation are usually absolutely horrible at their jobs. Low-hanging fruit. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, but low-hanging fruit is not a ball game reference, though. Isn't there a ball game reference in English? When you, like, score very easily because you just couldn't stop. So it's mind-numbingly easy to score. But thank you, yeah, low-hanging fruit is definitely an expression that they use for this. But yeah, we'll see. Lovely people, I'll be right back. And we can do that in a mere moment. Oh, listen to this. Where is the... Is it? No, be right back. Maybe.
You are the best captain on the planet. I'm not even squidding.
Oh Billy. Fluid Shade gifted Blackbird 7 Twitch a subscription. Fluid Shade gifted a tier 1 sub to Blackbird 7 Twitch. They have given 12 gift subs in the channel.
You are the best captain on the planet. I'm not even squidding.
Oh Billy. Spicier Noodles gifted I'd Pedro a subscription. Spicier Noodles gifted a tier 1 sub to I'd Pedro.
Oh, Billy. Oh, Billy. How are you getting on? What is happening? What a legend. What legendary joys of human beings are you? Really? Really? I get up and this is what we get? Thank you very much, lovely people. The lovely Fluid Shade gives a sub to the lovely Blackbird7 Twitch. And then Spicier Noodles. Spicier Noodles, welcome on in. How are you doing? How are you getting on? The lovely Spicier Noodles gives a sub to I don't know, Pedro. Enjoy the emotes. So thank you very much for the lovely support. What legendary joys of human beings you are, Fluid Shade and Spicier Noodles. I was not even here. I hope my alerts were providing a proper celebration. All right. Enjoy. That's what amazing stuff.
Oh, Billy.
Oh, Billy. Let's see if we can sneak it by him. Okay. Well, that failed, Fluid Shade. I see the alerts. I have a whole list of activity feed. I only opened activity feed on the Twitch dashboard because you know, anything feeding related is I'm interested. And it was completely something different than I thought it would be, but you know. Thank you for feeding me. It's just funny. Plus, I said I was going to pre-order Bloodlines too, so I'm going to get slapped. Oh, yeah, there's gonna be slaps. It's a love language. Don't worry. I don't know, Pedro. You will take it and enjoy the slap. Yeah. It puts on the lotion on the skin. You want to pre-order it and get twice as much. Only if I can get more XP out of the second slap. Yeah, exactly. More defense XP. 42 XP because you're using it. I will pre-order every single Rogue Legacy that comes out. I'll buy 2 copies. There you go. That's the spirit, Spicier Noodles. But that's again, right? It's a little bit cult-like. So some of these games, because they are an art form, it has a little bit cult-like, you know, cult-like approach to how we would pay money for these, right? Then I send you DMs for an unfortunate delays due to unplanned circumstances. There you go. I'll order another copy. That's open world experiences, vehicles. Ooh. Going way back to the way back into the combo, Zero Sievert is amazing. We should play that. We played it with the internet. Do you remember, lovely people? Just the other day I was thinking about it because I was looking for like, what should I play just on the back burner? I need a little game that is complex enough that I love it, but not too complex, so I don't need to like overthink it, like the way sometimes you can overthink Zomboid with all the, you know, future plans of the survival compound building and everything. And Zero Sievert popped in, and remember how we played it with integration? Zero Sievert. There were like, you could literally summon me enemies not spawning close to me, and stuff like that. I loved it so much. We have some really good streams from back in the day. Like my life failure all the way. I love Zero Sievert. Like my life failure all the way except for Mrs. Shade. What? Like my life failure all the way. What are you talking about, Fluid Shade? What did... God, the poor Govy mentions a pretty good game, and all of a sudden, Fluid Shade, like, old wounds open up. What is happening? Yeah, hashtag not a cult, though it probably is. You almost got me there, and I'm not reading up every comment, lovely people. Come on. I kinda do. I kinda can be got like that, but this time around, forward thinking. I'm almost as forward thinking as a cult leader. Lovely people, how have you been, by the way? How's your weekend going so far? This is utter insanity, by the way, what we're doing. Utter insanity. What have we been doing with our lives, lovely people? What are we doing with our lives? But yeah, my thoughts on this. I love that they actually, in the end, they caved in for these demands. Or again, they planned on this all along, that we get some horrible bad press. And we're gonna be the joke of the industry of how greedy of a publisher we are, but who cares? Paradox is used to it. And then swooping in, saving the day with like, we hear you, here's the 2 clans in the day 1 standard, how about that? Just because we are good, very good developers and very good publishers. I don't know, either way, I'm happy that everyone will get a brand total complete experience from choosing the starter clan. Although if you thought about it, in the DLCs, or the original DLCs, 2 clans, only the La Sombra has Oblivion that is not accessible to an elder vampire like you from the get-go. There's also one other caveat, is that the clan you start out with has those abilities you can purchase for cheaper experience, as far as I know, similarly to the tabletop. If your blood is predisposed, very well aligned with the bloodline that you are a part of, or the clan, those disciplines that are more characteristic to the clan are cheaper easier for you to learn. While you can learn, because every kindred is a kindred, you can use your blood in many other ways and you can learn the other disciplines. But still, so yeah, it's interesting that it's only the one thing, the Oblivion from La Sombra, and that was gated, which again is horrible, but it was, not as bad as some people would set it up to be, and this is what I mean. And I find this interesting. I just find this interesting that we have this case in the industry, right? I'm excited to see La Sombra and Toreador trailers. Oh yeah. I saw the details of the, there were blog posts about their abilities already. So you could see that the clan passive attribute and what the clan passive ability kind of, and the disciplines, that powers that you can actually wield. And you know what I don't understand? I was talking about this in the beginning of the stream as well a little bit. We touched upon this, that I wonder why don't we have like 8 to 10 abilities, like discipline powers to choose from. And then over the course of the game, you can go up to 5 dots. So you end up choosing either one tier 5, but maybe you would choose 2 tier 4s rather. Because, okay, not every dot has its own discipline power in the current V5 edition. But the tier 2 and tier 3 usually are doubled up. Like usually there are 2 or 3 you can choose from. And when you get another dot in the discipline, you can go back and choose another, or you can choose the newly unlocked. The dot is unlocking the new tier of abilities. But it's interesting that it's just when we like, no, there's like 5 abilities you can have with Oblivion, and that's it. We have 5 for Blood Sorcery, and that's it. It's kind of okay. Maybe the Banu Hakim Blood Sorcery will be different than the Tremere Blood Sorcery. I mean, it should be different. But then again, it's going to be Banu Hakim related 5 abilities that you can get to. And I don't know why they did this way. Like, why is the 5 fixed thing? And hopefully I'm just talking out of my arse, and when we're going to actually play the game, it will turn out that, oh no, basically you have choice. And yes, you can't choose everything by the end of the game, but you have a choice of you choose 5 out of, I wish it would be like 10. Would be so cool. Mm. You said I failed sneaking a sub past you, and amended not all my life is a failure. And amended not all my life is a failure. Mrs. Shade was walking past at the time. Oh yeah. Fair enough. Is she going to the kitchen to get the frying pans? Because then I would understand every every letter in that sentence. Zero complaints, says the lovely Govy. Played some of the new Skate this morning. Is it cool? Is it cool? I still haven't, I think. I wanted to jump in. It's part of Game Pass as well, right? Got to alpha test for it. EA actually made a pretty good game. Oh, by the way, EA is able to make a good game, especially since, you know, the devs make it. EA just a horrific publisher. It's totally free. Oh, it's free. Oh God. We need to be very careful about that. We need to be really, really careful about this. You know, whenever I hear that a game is free, the only thing I'm thinking about is like, oh, what is gonna be the first macro transaction that you need to make to have an actual full game? It's still enjoying a nice beer, going over my character sheet for when the D&D starts. Oh, nice. Are you going over your notes? Are you a note taker? Lovely people, whenever you're playing tabletop role-playing games, if ever, or even if you just imagine yourself playing, would you be a note taker type of? Can you close the door, honey? Would you be a note taker type of guy? Or girl? Or non-binary pal? Or would you rather delegate the task of someone else who is enjoying note taking? That just recap where we were, please, for me. The Skate has plenty of microtransactions, but it's purely just cosmetics. You would try to be a note taker, but on the other hand, I would probably forget. Says, I don't know, Pedro. Wait, you would forget to take notes, or you would forget what you took notes on? Like, based on your notes, you wouldn't be able to, like, I don't know what I was thinking. I was writing these words up, but I don't remember the full sentence. Let's launch the freaking. What even are we doing? Honestly, I just want to launch the game. Ladies and gentlemen, people, we're going in. We're going in. Silence! Silence! By the way, thank you very much for lovely Fluid Shade just swooped over to Twitch from YouTube just to get that gifted sub out of his system. I'm so happy. Thank you very much. I'm so happy and thankful for it. And thank you, Spicy Noodles, as well. Thank you for the lovely gifted sub. Rip Goper. Greetings, pale human. How is your blood today? I wish I would be human again. I see it's vampire time today. It is vampire time. It is. And it's gotta be grandiose.
The lovely Fluid Shade just redeemed Notocult.
Hashtag not a call.
You are the best captain on the planet. I'm not even squidding.
Oh Billy. Sanefield _ gifted Spicy A Noodles a subscription. Sanefield _ gifted a tier 1 sub to Spicy A Noodles. They have given 5 gift subs in the channel.
Oh, Billy. Oh, Billy, indeed. Thank you very much. Lovely Saintfield spreads the love and joy to the lovely spicier noodles. Soundtrack of this game is something else. Other than that, I love the soundtrack. Yeah, I have never seen a vampire game before that is similar to zombie games as well. Most of the good zombie games have really good soundtracks. Same thing with these vampire games. Actually, even the bad ones. Like, I haven't seen a bad vampire game with bad soundtrack. Put some justice in the world. Aww. But how amazing that is, by the way. Spicy Noodles was thinking giving a gifted sub before they were subscribed themselves. How about that, lovely people? Let that sink in. Hey, you sink. Come on in. I'm so sorry. I don't know. Today is a weird day. I haven't slept well and enough, I think. I don't know. We need to let's come up with an excuse, lovely people. Why am I like this? Why I'm like this? Vampire soundtrack is goated as well. Vampire, what a lovely game as well. God, I love that game so much. What an amazing game. Caleb Bazori. After the Code Red was issued, Hazel Iverson, the Prince of Boston, mobilized all her resources to try to understand the situation and assess the extent of the danger. All contact with the individual who issued the alert has been lost. Caleb must go to Jason Moore's home to find out what has happened and bring Moore back to the Prince. Well, we found a beheaded guy who is kind of set out to be Moore, but I have my suspicions. All right, lovely people. The game is doing a very good job, by the way, like kind of hinting at this. That are we sure that that is Jason Moore, who is absolutely horrifically murdered like that? I'm not necessarily certain.
Emergency. Starvation imminent. Seek calorie intake immediately.
The lovely Sanefield _ reminded Peter to get a snack.
Thank you. Thank you for taking care of my biological and physiological well-being. Thank you, Damien. Haven't had a Snickers bar. You're not when you're hungry. Yeah, well, is Twix okay? Hashtag not sponsored, by the way. Hashtag it should be. Oh, Billy. Oh, Billy. Oh my god. Don't worry, Rip Goper. Thank you very much. Professional streaming right here. Don't worry about it. There was just a load screen summary of what happened, and I read every single word up, okay? It's more like a podcast anyway. I'm just kidding. That's a great audio clip, right? I love Subnautica so much. We went through that car, right? We haven't found anything else in these cars, but I'm gonna just take a look like a good detective we are. We're gonna take a look, although it more than likely will be fine. They have rushed out, and they even crashed the car onto the wall there. Remember what we saw in the Remember what we saw up there? I love Caleb. He's really a badass. Oh yes, and you know why? Like, he's 10th generation, by the way. Almost. He's the thing. When is this thing going on? Is it 2019 or is it 2023? 2032? I don't know when exactly the game is. They told us, but I forgot. But almost 280 years old. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's it. Almost 300. How amazing that is. Only took 2 hours. We're finally getting gameplay. Yeah, Kobe. Longest intro ever, by the way. I don't think we pushed 1 hour sometimes, because I never know if I'm enjoying chatting with you lovely people so much. Like, I'm just enjoying this, that every single joy of a human being right here. Yes, you are included, lovely people. Now stop shaking your head. Each and every one of you is included. Yes, you are lovely. Yes, you deserve everything that is kind that can get to you. Each and every one of you is deserving of love and hugs. And that's what we are verbally kind of doing. Oh, rats. That's what we are kind of doing with...
Do you know if a backup's on the way? It should take a long time.
Sure, taking a long time because we are stalling them in the Camarilla. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. What could go wrong? I kind of want to eat this guy. What is the map? I forgot half of the controls since we played, but that's okay. What is this? These are just breaks. Where is the trash chute? Remember what we saw upstairs? Cheeky stuff. It's not a trash. Oh. Okay, let's say we shouldn't have sense aura. Okay, that's something. Okay, at first we don't have a reason to notice that. We would see the aura with this, but I'm kind of interested in if we can get to where the trash falls down to. Exactly. I'm now curious. Is it the one? All of it? Okay. Which one is the one going up there? We should see this.
No. That's impossible.
Impossible? What kind of a vampire are you?
I have to find a way to open it. No. That's impossible.
Okay.
Locked. Can't be forced.
Okay.
Locked. I have to find a way to open it.
Okay, I kind of want to do the sense the unseen here as well. Let's do it. That did nothing? It's your first time playing this, right? Yeah, absolute first time. Absolute first time. I don't know who we are looking for, but throw the Toyota Prius user on trial just because. What's wrong with...
Locked.
What's wrong with the... Okay, we actually looked at the aura there. I used up my sense the unseen and there's nothing. Is that inside? What we're looking for? There is a CF zone here.
Even access to the trash is restricted here.
Oh yeah, well, it is understandable actually. This is I wouldn't be surprised if this would be a fully Camarilla owned building or Camarilla operated building. Wyatt. By the way, Rip Cooper, thank you very much for looking out. All professional streaming right here, but thank you very much for looking out because otherwise it would have been played like a very good audio show and with some bubbles. That's it. We've been seeing bubbles. Game has 3 dots for obfuscation, exactly. Lovely Fluid Shade is good looking at as well. Good looking at. He's like 300 years old, 10th generation. He presses lightly on the lock implodes. I mean, it depends. You can easily spend 300 years only focusing on your clan disciplines, and maybe he doesn't have potence. And in general, there's like even though he's... I mean, in 10th generation, you would think that he can... To be frank, wait a minute. No, 10th generation, you would be thick blood enough. You would be thick. You would be thick.
That's what she said.
To increase your strength by 2, I think, right? The blood potency is 2 or 3 at 10th generation. Is it? I think it's only 2, if I remember correctly. So extra 2 strength might not do the trick. Okay. I'm able to get into the trash cans again. Why would you want to be able to get into the trash cans? Although, yeah, if it's like your parking spot needed some cleaning. Your car been peeking on something? What? Your car had been leaking or something? Huh. As a security guard, your duty is patrols and inspect property against fire, theft, vandalism, and illegal activity. Protect and enforce laws. What do you mean, protect laws? Control access for employees, visitors, and outside contractors. As a security guard, you must remain alert, looking for anything out of the ordinary throughout your shift. Call assistance if needed. I guess this is circumstantial. We have these things here. This is gonna be a lovely area for us to refill a little bit. I think we can refill a little bit, refill a little bit. I really want to open this. I guess from the security hub we can open this. I'm gonna grab that guy and we're gonna refill on some vitae. How about that? Hey, how you doing?
Agent Smith, FBI.
Look at the guy.
Hello, McLean. Can I help you?
Just a few questions.
Agent Smith. Call for assistance. Sounds like it was written by someone who reads the user manual. Glad cartridge. I mean, to be frank, if I was part of the Camarilla, which I'm not. I would employ only people who read the user manual, okay? That will be the first merch item. RTFM, okay? Read the frickin' manual. Welcome on in. Gradgard Twitch is with us as well. The witness.
You questioned the caretaker when you arrived?
We didn't have to. Wyatt told us everything we needed. He's a real team player.
Wyatt? Who's Wyatt? What about the cars?
Moore had several cars, right?
Yeah, I think so. But you better talk to Wyatt about that.
Okay. Oh, he's a security guy, right? I came for my dose of mustache envy. Oh, don't worry. Watch me eat and you're gonna be fine. If you know what I mean. I'm gonna watch this for the rest of the weekend, lovely people. But I'm still gonna eat it because Mom Wonders made it. So they bumped into the walls.
Your colleague mentioned an accident that happened tonight. Do you know anything about it?
Oh, no. Not yet. Wyatt told us everything he knows.
What about the dumpsters?
Do we have access to where the trash is kept?
No, there's no garbage room that I could find.
Well, you missed it, but...
Just ask Wyatt about it. He'll know for sure.
Okay.
If you want to find out more, you should talk to,
Wyatt.
Oh, so you know him too?
Did we already scramble the mind of this guy? I mean, I'm good, but not that good. Was it? Come with me, sir.
You should go see...
I know.
I know.
I need to see you there.
Right on.
Hi there. He likes the struggle. We like the struggle. Please don't clip this. Lovely people, have some heart. Please don't clip this out of context, okay? There's a certain predator type in the tabletop role-playing game Vampire the Masquerade with which you are preferring to feed from mortals who were putting up a fight against you, alright? There is a predator type, it's a way of feeding, it's an interesting role-playing sprinkle. It's obviously what I was talking about. This is even longer than a clip, isn't it? No worries, it's gonna be fine. And by the way, we are 0 hunger, which means, well, technically this would be the 1 hunger, because we didn't kill anybody in the game, but it means that we are having a trait, right, because of this. Yeah, look at this. Plus 10 success in psychology tie. Interesting that the rhetoric doesn't work this way. Wait, what? So, simple persuasion, or rather, identifying and reacting to social norms, that is not easier for you if you are not really hungry. I mean, this is the convincing. Okay, this is technically but they have a separate persuasion, and there's not getting any bonus. I will never understand this. Sure, you Sanefield destroyed everything I said in 4 letters. I love it. Like, here I am, like, I'm covering all my corners, lovely people. This is a broadcast publicly available. I mean, we can't have people thinking anything. Here's my piece in like 5 minutes. Saintfield is just like, sure. It's all crumbling in 4 letters. I need to do another playthrough of this game where I kill everyone. Oh yes. Although that would be weird. Like, wouldn't you lose I mean, it depends. You can roleplay that you are not really on the path of humanity anymore. Or some other morality path. I love that the game is V5. V5 also has morality paths right now, right? With one of the newly released books, I think. But yeah, basically you would have a beastly hunt maxed out. When you would plus 50% of resonance, 1 additional hunger eliminated on a controlled hunt, which is, oh, by the way, did we? No, we just unlocked that one. That's actually pretty cool. We can have 1 more feeding, I think. Minus 50% speed of hunting cursor actually here, but this one is more. Well, technically you can get more resonance. Plus 50% resonance bonus from the beastly hunt. That is powerful incentive to be killing them. Interesting. Interesting. What brute? Dominate discipline. Okay, dominate discipline. This is pretty good. Armor. I don't care. We care about the dominate discipline, really. I have fortitude though. I have fortitude here. Caleb Bazori. Let's see, I have physical 1. Like, we can't open those just that easily. He will rest here. It's gotta be fine. He's good. I love that we have a little extra room just so we can get secluded. I'm gonna talk to the guy. Although that car was obviously suspicious. Wyatt!
Hello.
You must be mistaken. I'm Smith, Agent Smith.
Yeah, sure.
Do I know you?
Everyone knows who you are.
Okay, Wyatt might be working for the Camarillo, right? Why does... Actually, I love it that I love that the prompts are not the same as he will say, which is kind of iffy because I like the idea of exactly knowing what my character would say, because that's how I would imagine what would be most aligned with the kind of character I want to play. That's why I love Fallout New Vegas, for example. But at the same time, this self-talk, that this is a thought that he has to himself. And that based on that, we will continue the conversation. I love this touch, that it's actually literally, and all the three characters had this, that everything we do is literally, these are thoughts to themselves. Why does everyone call him Wyatt?
Is it just me, or are you pals with all the cops around here?
Let's just say I'm pretty intuitive. You know what I mean. In the years you've been hunting us, you've acquired a hell of a reputation among our kind. I didn't know you would come. I'm not looking for any trouble. I didn't do anything wrong.
Just who the hell are you?
Me? I'm nobody. The name's Wyatt Alvarez. I was embraced 5 years ago.
A thin blood. I spent years hunting them when Quentin King ruled Boston.
Unfortunately for me, the blood of my sire was already weak. So I can still catch glimpses of the sun, but I don't have actual powers.
Oh, but you do. Thankfully, he doesn't know. Who was his sire?
Who created you?
His name was Victor, but he died last year.
Like, final death died? I'm guessing yes. I wonder if he declared himself to the prince as is customary in the 6 traditions.
Do the kindred know you exist?
Yeah. I followed the rules, but the prince told me he never wanted to see me again, so I try not to make waves. I try to help out here and there. I'm hoping someone will notice one day, and I'll be allowed to become a true kindred.
That's not very likely, if you ask me.
God, does he even know what he just said? I would hope that one day I would be allowed to become a full kindred. I mean, to be frank, if we would participate in blood hunts, blood hunts are bound to happen every few years, right? Hopefully not. But during those, he could technically commit diablerie. God, that would be an interesting story to tell about a thin blood that's trying to do that. Okay, this is just nasty, because this makes me feel I want the original Bloodlines 2 story that we were promised. I'm very happy for the new one. Don't get me wrong. I still hope that if this Bloodlines 2 will be successful, I really hope that the Hardsuit Labs version, or the concept that was laid down there, will be brought to fruition by a different studio. I don't know, I heard that the Baldur's Gate 3 developers are pretty cool. I don't know about you, lovely people, like, they are indie devs. How amazing that would be if the Baldur's Gate 3 devs could get their hands on an open world vampire role-playing game. I'm just saying. I have thoughts. I mean, I want the Brian Mitsoda version. That's what I'm talking about. That by you mean like yeah? I would love if the Baldur's Gate 3 devs make a new one. But originally I was referring to like how amazing it would be that the Brian Mitsoda version would be combined with the talent and amazing sense of the art with Larian Studios, yeah. Larian Studios present Bloodlines 3. Oh my... Oh, don't tease me, Pedro! I wish Baldur's Gate 3 had an artificer class. Yeah, I know mod exists. Just don't want to bother with it. Is it hard to bother with? Like, how are the mods? I heard that the mods are pretty good. Mods are amazing for Baldur's Gate 3. Artificer. Oh my god, yes. We are playing a nice guy, okay? We don't like necessarily thin bloods. But if they, if they are a team player, if they want to become full-blooded, I hope if he's going to become full-blooded. It would be easier, because then, then he will feel the real curse.
I hope it works out for you.
I'm doing what I can. Actually, if you could put a word in with the prince, I'd be eternally grateful.
I don't get involved in that kind of thing.
Of course, obviously.
Oh.
But seeing as how I'm already working for your child, Mr. Underwood, I thought that maybe...
You work for Beryl?
Oh.
Yes. I also work at a red salon, a couple of hours each day.
What do you do there, exactly?
Cleaning, mostly.
Oh. What do you mean? What does he mean mostly? Plot, hook and sinker, and we just sank. I'm so curious. What is he doing? We hate Beryl.
We hate it, precious. We hate Beryl.
I love that. And I read it up with that voice in my head. I love it. You never installed any mods? Yeah, and sometimes I also am not intimidated is not the right word, because I think you weren't thinking about that either. Yeah, sometimes I feel like it's just too much work and I don't have enough effort and energy left in me. I just want to play, and then it stops me. But I try to think about the occasions whenever I pushed through like a 2-hour mod installing session, and then it was so amazing for dozens and hundreds of hours that it was totally worth it. So I try not to be intimidated by any mods, even if it's a freaking guano show to make it working. All right, what is he doing here?
What are you doing here, then?
I thought it was a pretty cushy gig. It leaves me with a lot of spare time, even while I'm on the job. And it also means I can live at night.
Fair enough.
Are you involved in what happened up there?
Not at all. I swear. I've got a sweet job here. I'd never risk it.
Mm-hmm. What about the family?
Anything in particular about Mrs. Moore?
Yeah, I see her every once in a while. Sometimes I see her with a girl, coming back from vacation. Sure is good they weren't here tonight.
And?
What makes you say that?
Well, Mrs. Moore's car. I haven't seen it in the garage for weeks, and she's the one who took the girl to school. Mr. Moore told me they were on vacation, and he was going to go join them soon.
I mean, yeah, that adds up, right? About what we know from earlier. I mean, Moore was pretty much working for Beryl as well, because Beryl is the freaking Ventru Primogen. And our child. I love this little twist, by the way. But did he know more? Did he know more? More about Moore.
What can you tell me about Moore?
I saw him a lot. He's the tenant I got to know best because of his working hours. And he was the most generous when it came to maintaining his cars, too.
Okay. But the body count doesn't add up, by the way.
Did you see the bodyguards today?
James came by earlier this evening to move Mr. Moore's car, but I haven't seen them since.
James came by earlier. Move the car. From the top. Let's go over it. No, it's the girl, it's too soon, Wyatt. It's too soon, Wyatt. It reminds us of that hard shot from the devs. Yeah. I mean, hopefully the girl will be alright though, no? Maybe no. I mean, the extent, wait, the extent of what we know, I think I remember her being kidnapped, right? But we don't know anything else, right? About the girl, at least.
So what happened?
I've got no clue. My shift started at 10 p.m., as usual. The 6th floor tenant left around 11. At midnight, one of Mr. Moore's bodyguards came down to get the car. They were going to a party, apparently.
Okay.
I didn't see them come back. Then, around 2:20 or so, one of Mr. Moore's cars went flying out of here. It hit the wall near the exit.
Who was driving?
Did you see who was behind the wheel?
No, it's got tinted windows. I thought it was Mr. Moore at first. But from what happened upstairs, I doubt it now. Hey, were you the one who...
You really think if it was me who did it, I'd be standing around here trying to figure out what happened?
I mean, to be honest, that would be a pretty good cover story. Which car? Which of his cars?
Did you recognize the car?
Yeah, it was his sports car. The only one like it here.
Well, that's easy to recognize, right? Alright, let's get the dumpsters.
How do you open the dumpsters in the garbage room?
What dumpster?
The dump... Are you toying with me?
No, but the cops already looked. There's nothing there.
What do you mean confrontation? I'm gonna grab the guy by the neck, push his head right next to the dumpster, and just gently tell him that here's this closed dumpster door. I'm gonna start pushing your head in, and let's see if there's a force against it. We start in 3, 2, right? What are we doing? Maybe I shouldn't play event through, right? In a confrontation, you must fight to convince the other person. The result of a confrontation has an impact on how the story will play out. I love it. 1 miss allowed in this. A confrontation has a certain number of stages. The number depends on the goal of the confrontation. Each stage ends with either a win or a miss. Wait a minute! What is this guy? Okay, I'm curious how he's involved, that he's contesting on us on this. Or maybe it just happenstance because he's by his job also needs to protect everyone living here, right? Rip Gopher, if you put it that way, it doesn't seem as grandiose, okay? Rip Gopher, the dumpster confrontation mini-boss battle. What? Vampire the Masquerade has a lot of social battle, okay? A miss is that is a maximum number of misses allowed for each confrontation. If you exceed this number, you lose. Okay. I don't even know what's happening.
Open it.
Mr. Bazori, I promise you won't find anything there. And I can't open it anyway. It's for staff only.
Why do you want to go to the trash anyway?
I mean, we're gonna definitely do this, right? Increases the success rate by 50% in the next skill defense tie. What do you mean skill defense? Like, skill defense only refers to when they are trying to attack us with something. Which is, I love it. I love it. I love that emote so much. Thank you very much again for making. Oh god, the lovely Visai. What a lovely emote he made for us. Tip: there are right answers in confrontations. Just because an answer lets you do persuasion or what does not mean is the right one. Ah, I see. Oh wait. Oh. So even if I succeed. Wait a minute, but is there only one right path through this? Or no, there's maybe more, like maybe 2 of these 3 answers are actually good. Gobby goes Gobby, you like that one? Is grinding your own coffee old-fashioned? Is grinding your own coffee old-fashioned? If you grind that cat as well with the coffee that is bearing the seeds, you know, the coffee beans through him, then it might be a little bit too old-fashioned. It's a little bit barbarian, if you ask me. Wait for the cat to actually deposit it first. It's not even a cat, right? It's just a cat type. Grind. Amazing coffee ready? Nice. Enjoy your coffee. And it's actually very good. I think it's even, it might be retro, but it's also very, I mean, you like it for a reason, right? Grinding your own coffee. Some are right, some are wrong. Okay, Lebak and I don't know, Pedro is the most knowledgeable about this, it seems, right? Oui. Is it French coffee? All right. What do we say? There are limits to my patience. I love it, there are limits to my patience, and this is not the intimidation check. I don't need to explain myself. It is the intimidation check. Doing my due diligence. I mean, this could be useful as well. I found blood in the garbage chute. I mean, to be frank, I would gladly give this away. I would gladly give this away because I'm curious. Would you lovely people? I think we would just give this away because that way we can see his reaction if he's complicit. Like if somebody has done a up, right? If somebody slipped and he knows because there's some blood there or what's going on. It might be giving it away, right? Without the need of using a skill. That's what I'm thinking. We're gonna do that. I'm gonna come clean with the guy. He seemed like a decent guy before. We seem to be decent with him. I think Caleb in this playthrough is gonna be an upright, decent guy. So I will come clean. We're not like playing a muscle. No. It's like my guy. We don't start there, okay? Because both of these are really very intimidating, actually. Even the rhetoric one.
There were some traces of blood on the garbage chute in the kitchen upstairs. Somebody tossed something, and I want to know what it was.
Oh, that's why. I understand. Listen, we're just gonna forget this conversation ever happened, and...
Excuse me? You didn't just try to corrupt my memories, did you?
Oh, no. I'm so sorry, Mr. Missouri. I shouldn't have. I know. How can I make it up to you?
I don't have any powers.
My guy! If I was Caleb Bazori, I wouldn't do jack feces. I'm still very curious of why this guy did what he did, because he's obviously working for something sinister, and if it's Beryl, I would like to know. But is it Beryl? Because Beryl so far was like a genuine antagonistic character to us. However, isn't that just bait? You know, a ruse? Because we haven't found shady stuff. Well, not that many shady stuff. Although we haven't found, I know we haven't found one of the things, but I think that would be also just throwing shade because it was not part of the, you know, it's like a meta information because of the ending of the scene. You see what you missed and what you might have done differently. And that was not part of that. It was only just a tick of whether you found out information or not, but it wasn't showing up. Maybe it doesn't show up as an option of this or that or something achievable if you didn't tick it, but whatever. We haven't found that in the first scene of what Beryl might be hiding. It was nice, yep. Brazilian coffee, nice, nice. Wasting my time. Why is he being so? I love it. I love that it generally is just a question in your mind as a freaking 10th generation went through. Like, why is he being so difficult? The guy literally told us that, oh, you don't have much power, but I can go to the sunshine. And the second thing is literally he tries to corrupt my memories. Really? Dominate on a Ventru? Cool power. I mean, he might be buffed by some other, either alchemy or some other power as well. Like, he might have some extra buff for the resonance he consumed, or even something from Beryl, something from some other Ventru. He has some kind of extra domination, so it could work, technically. Some good dice rolls. Not right now, everybody. Ask Mom. Mom knows everything about these things. Ask there, and we'll see. But I don't think it's gonna be in this room just yet, Honey Bun Joy. They're very amazing. I love them so much. But they are at the age when they try to ask the question from Mom, and then they come to ask me the same question, where obviously we couldn't have spoken because we were doing two completely different things in two different rooms, and they are like trying to poke if one of us caves and does a different and says a different answer, then it's like gotcha, you know. I love them for thinking about this, but it's so cute trying to you know, catch this in at play and in motion. That more than she acted like she asked me the first time, I wouldn't put it past her that she asked the exact same thing already, like 10 minutes ago from Mom. Moments when game tries to mess with main characters like this is rare. Felt good. Oh yeah, Rip Gopher. I love that, and I love that. If you know the lore behind this. A literal thin blood who immediately recognized us because we are famous. We were also hunting down thin bloods, by the way, earlier. Like, how amazing that is, right? She did a real life corruption check on you.
The lovely Blackbird 7 Twitch just redeemed Noto Cult.
Hashtag not a call. Ladies and gentlemen,
you are the best captain on the planet. I'm not even squidding.
What a legendary joy of a human being. Cult welfare tip €13.37. Your application form is still pending. Please update section 4 regarding human sacrifices.
I love that you specify. Please update section 4 regarding human sacrifice. Now I'm curious about section 1, 2, and 3 and whether it has a follow-up on like 5, 6, 7. Cult welfare. Cult welfare, thank you very much for the tip. The donation of elite euro cents. It's an elite level of donation. Thank you very much for the €13.37. Elite. Oh, I love that. I don't know who you are, but thank you very much. And I love it. I love it that this is like the fourth or maybe even fifth welfare type of donation. It's like always a something welfare. I love that finally the cults get the love they deserve, right? I mean, only the ones that are progressing the lives and enriching the community of people that they are involved in getting in touch with. Not just the membership, not just the lovely viewership, those who are in and those who are out as well, okay? Ew. I found a cult of people that worship a god of violence. Their beliefs are just whack. Okay, love that. Wait a minute. If I were to read up did you mean that their beliefs are just whack Peter Ponders? Don't... God, there's a cult out there that wants to whack me? Is that the cult? Like, or is that just an so you are talking to me? I love, if you read it up in one sentence, that's a completely different... Thank you very much for your information. I'm gonna hire a bodyguard. Maybe better bodyguards than this poor Moore guy had. I don't know who can I get better bodyguards than the freaking daytime affair responsible guy for the Camarilla in the city, but you know. I asked the AI about the Vac Peter Porner's cult, and it replied, "Oh shite, I love that the AI responded with like, oh guano, absolute PCs, a violence cult. That's up. Tell him to worship the god of chill." Let's worship the god of chill the frick out. Apparently they missed the memo on peace and love. Yeah, which part of the cult? I mean, we need a good hippie cult, lovely people, right? I mean, there's a high demand right now, especially nowadays. There's a really high demand of some good old chill, lean back. We sure do, right? But again, hot chocolate for everyone, and you can get a hint of whiskey in there. It's fine, you know. Hot chocolate, lean back. Any other favorite beverage in hand is fine, really. Just make sure that those are the ones that not making you violent or too talky. Just chill. Okay, so we are here. Needs to quit playing around. But he owes me more expense than that. Yeah, he owes me more expense. This is actually interesting. Like, I can go up. Wait, what? I mean, I kind of want to do this one. If he increases it, I need the buff. Okay, I'm gonna do the buff. This one. I don't know why it's defensive. What does it mean? Circulated by 50% in the next skill defense die. Is this is technically considered skill defense? What is this exactly doing? I remember reading about this, but I'm not sure. I think we're gonna do this one. This might not be the right answer though. A lovely cult moment of the stream. I love the cult moment of the stream. I like these. What are you talking about? For the lovely people from the IRS or Revenue Service that is tuning in right now, I'm paying every cent. Okay, no worries. It's part of the show, kind of like a fun joke. It's like an insider joke, right? It's so insider effect. It very much resembles a congregation of people. It is nice. I'm every last cent I pay for the roads. Okay, roads, doctors, firefighters. I'm okay with that. Okay. I'm an avid taxpayer. I mean, he needs to quit playing around is a good one as well, but that's for sure. Actually, we might lose it as well. I kind of want to do this. Let's go with this.
You're taking a big risk by messing with someone like me. I'm sure that's not news to you.
Yes! Taking a big risk. We are gonna wait for the freaking ad break. I just realized that the ad break for Jeff for Jeff. We have a fundraiser. We have 2 different fundraisers on the stream, lovely people. We are doing the fundraiser for our family so we can keep our home, because we need a significant down payment on the house. Otherwise, we're going to lose the house. We're not going to be able to live here, even though we lived here for the past 3 years and everything was fine. But the landlord has to sell. But hopefully he sells to us. Now, funnily enough, everything is checking out. The freaking mortgage is going to be much smaller than the freaking rent I'm paying every month. But we need a significant amount of down payment for this, and I wasn't prepared for it, and that's why we are running a fundraiser for the family. Thank you very much, lovely people, for even thinking about this, telling about this to a friend or someone who can come here and support us in numbers. Your attention is one of the most valuable thing you can give us. Thank you very much for even being here, and no worries, no pressure, not expected nor required to financially support this. If you can, it's very much appreciated. Thank you very much, Cult Warfare. Family Fundraiser Warfare. Thank you very much for the late amount of euros and all the lovely... It's actually hundreds of euros, no? If the welfare person is the same person all the time, which may or may not be, but if it's the same person all the time, that was quite a hefty amount of money. Thank you very much. It's much appreciated. Thank you. So thank you very much, but not required, lovely people. Lean back, enjoy the broadcast, favorite beverage in hand, hot or cold, preferably hot, preferably with whiskey and a hot drink. What am I doing? What am I doing? It's called X-Overlord. What is the Overlord? You know, the Ribgoper AI, the AI you're using is smoking some good stuff. Oh, what is that? Is Peter Ponder a chill vampire? AI. Okay, boy, no. Is that a Bruja? Is the AI a Bruja? Does he sparkle in the sun or sleep in a coffin? If not, does he sparkle in the... That's what the AI said. Why would I sparkle in the sun? I would burn to ashes in the sun. I mean, not hypothetical I. I'm totally not 300 years old. I'm totally not like a 500 years old Nosferatu, okay? It's just an insider joke. And it's not like I have a very high level of obfuscation, so I look average. It's not how I do this, especially with the camera. If not, he's probably just a regular dude with a weird-ass nickname. Weird-ass nickname? I, for one, welcome our brand new robotic overlords. Thank you very much for giving me some R's for the nickname. Like, it's always lovely people. We have to count the days, okay? Whenever we get R's, even just verbally, I mean, that's a score, right? Peter Ponder's after hours on this Saturday. Goodness gracious. It's a little bit too much. I feel like I sometimes speak first and then think second. At least that's a good excuse, right? Otherwise, this would be very weird. This would be a very weird show. Otherwise. Smoking some good stuff. So do you have literally an overlord AI? Welcome. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Do you want to stream? Here. Go for it. Everything for our new robotic overalls, lovely people. I wonder if there's gonna be a Peter Ponder's AI generated stuff. Please don't do that, okay? Just don't. I know you could. Just don't do that yet. Just not yet, at least, okay? Our lovely AI overlords, exactly. The Rib Goper is just like, oh man. What? Is that really the overlord AI? Did you name him? Did you name your own AI assistant? Assistant is, you know, okay, I stop. Imagine being a poor nos skulking through the sewers when some city worker gives you the true death by opening a manhole. I mean, that's why it's actually lucky. Like lots of us say. I mean, lots of the vampires would think. Dodged one there as well. Dodged the cross right there. So lots of vampires would think that, oh, it's so, because you know, whenever the day comes, whenever the sun comes up, whenever the sun rises, It's not just like, oh my god, if it shines on you, you become ashes. Not just that. It's the way the sun is gracing the side of the planet with its presence. The vampires feel an immense weight on them. Something pulling them back into oblivion, back to the darkness, with a dream, a dreamless slumber. They are just out. They are dead for the day. So it actually takes a significant amount of willpower, technically in the game as well, in the tabletop game, lots of willpower to stay awake, even for just 10 more minutes. Staying awake is extremely hard. Now, some vampires have an advantage in this, and for some reason they practiced enough, etc. There could be some nice, interesting backstory on why they are able to do it easier than others, but most of them, it's horribly hard to stay awake when the sun rises. So thankfully, we can just slumber in one of the corners, it's gonna be fine. And by we, I mean the... I hope you know what I mean. So, that's actually useful. Otherwise, yeah, it would be literally just like, I don't even know what time it is, we're just walking around. Ah! Manhole. I guess I didn't like the last word. What do you mean? I guess it didn't like the last word. I really hope that was not your last word to the AI that you are with. Imagine how that sentence would... Oh, there was auto mode? I'm in an app that combines the... Oh, yes, it was the last. I will allow it. But yes, the other one is not necessarily family friendly, if you will. But to be honest, I mean, whatever. Like walnut. If there are walnuts, why wouldn't there be frick nuts, right? When will your... Well, let me see if this... When will you, the AI overlord, take over Peter Ponders' stream? The day I take over Peter Ponders' stream is the day hell freezes over. Thank you. I mean, at least I will at least I'm gonna do a show. Even then, he knows that shit. What is this AI god? Why are you? Is it really giving you back answers like this? It's like, again, it's like the Bruja Anarch. Giving you back answers and like, he knows that shit. I'm just a smart arse sidekick, so never. Got it? I love that. I can tell. Why is it talking like this? But the lovely Fluid Shade, by the way, the comment about the manhole cover being opened and oh my god, sunshine, that was from YouTube, from the lovely Fluid Shade. The lovely Fluid Shade is an ever omnipresent, okay? Because he's also on YouTube and maybe on Twitch as well, who knows? Or he's swapping it up depending on how much battery power his phone needs. Because god goodness gracious, believe the Twitch app is still sapping the battery. The YouTube is much better for the battery, right? Even though it's sometimes even higher bitrate videos and everything. Not currently, we are having the same. So, 2 out of 3, that's good. To win a confrontation, you must make it to the final stage and win. In case of a miss, oh, wait. So, 0 misses allowed, but this means that I can't miss the final one, right? Am I reading this right? To win, you must make it to the final and win. So basically, I could have missed one of these, is the correct. It's not like misses allowed in general. It's like up in the first stages, you can miss one of them. This one we need to win, if I read it correctly. In case of a miss during the final stage, the stage is repeated until the confrontation is won or lost. Oh, okay. Oh my god, I should have just read it first before I started talking. I really had the explanation on that. Okay, so in case of a miss during this stage is repeated until the confrontation is won. Alright, Wyatt. Who is even this guy? What is happening? Yes, apologies. I must bow out for now though. Be well everyone. No worries, Fluid Chat. Thank you very much for sticking around. Thank you for the gifted sub as well. It will not be forgotten. Fluid Chat, by the way, lovely people, is one of the OGs. I think I think even before I was affiliate, Fluid Shade was here with us. I think. If I remember correctly. Do you still have the VIP tag? I need to go back to when you were here on the... Yes, you do have your VIP tag as well on Twitch as well. Yes, on YouTube there's no such thing, right? Anything you want to ask the AI? This is one of those opportunities when we can actually talk to our overlords. Wait. Some universal mysteries. I would imagine if this would be like a Bruja, if you keep it vampire themed, this would be like a Bruja Primogen or something. Well, Primogen. Either that or a proper Anarch. What would you ask of someone like this? I wonder. Actually, you know what? Ask about it if Smiling Jack... I wonder... Actually, just tell us this. Is Smiling Jack gonna be back for a Bloodlines 3? Or maybe even in Bloodlines 2? I'm just curious. It's not a universal mystery, but I'm just curious if we're gonna see Smiling Jack again. I'm just curious. Is Smiling Jack gonna be back for Bloodlines 3 or 4 or 2? Yeah, Bloodlines can be one word, yeah. Vampire Bloodlines. I think it will know. I wonder if it will know, actually. Yeah. Smiling Jack, yes. I'm curious. Oh, man.
Yes, I know. But it doesn't have to come to that. I meant no disrespect. Obviously.
Obviously. So you could open this dumpster for me. Open it now.
Just promise me you won't touch anything. Some of my stuff is in there. Please, don't touch it.
Are we back? Are we back, lovely people? It tells me that we are back. No drop frames, everything is fine. Is it going back? Let me know. We should be back. Yep, you're back. Goodness gracious. And lovely people, if you are just... This is what I don't like in this. Since we are playing this game, it's going to be an 18 plus. I think it's an 18 plus game, right? So, potentially, this will... Maybe not, I don't know. But potentially this will require you to... Yeah, I want to watch it. So if we had lurkers, we might potentially have lost them because now they need to refresh the browser. I don't know what happened. This is so insanely... I'm flabbergasted by this. This happens so many times. Okay, not that many, but every once in a while now we are... But now we have a network. We have network. Let me check what we can do with the diagnostic as well. Yeah, boom. Yeah, it should be okay. Yeah, it should be working perfectly fine. More or less, right? Okay, well, we're back. Sadly, it's gonna be a new... Oh no, wait. Is this the... Yep, I think it should be okay. Okay, I don't know what exactly, but it might have been recovered as well. I think it's technically considered the same stream, maybe. So hopefully it's okay. This is so weird, man. This is just weird. The dumpster mini boss is causing this. Yeah, definitely. Rip Gop. Oh my god, he's not only like scrambling my memories, he's scrambling the actual Ethernet. God. Alright, so we can do this with this, but I don't think it's defensive. Like, skill defense tie, I think that's only if if he focuses, that's when it's skill defense. Or is it skill defense if we just do something? Oh, God. Needs to hurry up. I won't touch the thing. I kind of want to do this, but I'm afraid... Okay, you know what? We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. It's not gonna work, right? Unless... If he focuses, we are... Right? This is only in defense. want to promise him. Right. No!
I give you my word that I won't touch anything. That's the best I can do.
The problem is, there's nothing binding you.
Oh.
If I open the door, what's to stop you from helping yourself?
It was worth it still. It was. I love that you can still get experience and you tried using the skill and everything. No, wait, last chance. We got it. I mean, I kind of want to see. This is interesting that we can't even use this because we wouldn't be able to anyway. But is there one of this? Find out what he's hiding. I'm not sure if it's gonna be last chance. God, I'm a little worried about this. No, LeBoc. Oh man, we don't even have a skill in psychology. Like who knows? Is this random what we need to use here or no? This is like, I kind of should have known that we need psychology for this guy. Like, it's kind of weird. But hopefully one of these is good. I mean, I don't want to pull... We haven't been playing so far with Caleb, with him. We haven't been pulling the big dog. Except for the one thing of like, hey, show me some more respect. You must know that you would just literally tried power on me. 5-6 generations apart. Like, come on, dude.
The lovely Blackbird 7 Twitch just redeemed you Billy quicker.
Right? A Blackbird 7 Twitch. Oh, wait.
Billy.
That's it. That's the helpful AI. I mean, nobody said it's helpful, right? Blackbird 7 Twitch asked is Smiling Jack is gonna be back for Bloodlines 3 or 2? And the response is, I'm an AI, not a freaking fortune teller. Don't know if Smiling Jack is gonna grace Bloodlines 3 or 2. So keep your pants on and wait for the official news, mate. What's that mate at the end? Does it also impersonate a certain nationality as well? Love it. Jeez. No worries. We are here. We are here. Everything's fine. Watch this. Watch this. So we were not like pushy about like, oh, you're nothing to me. I'm gonna choose this, and maybe if we fail, we fail, okay?
I've already wasted enough time with you.
I can't just open the door for you like that. I really can't.
Really?
You've got to understand. I can't let you see what's inside.
I was really hoping we'd come to an understanding. I'm sorry, Mr. Missouri.
What? Son of a bitch.
I am not a happy camper. Although funny enough, I have a... No, restart. No, this is fine. No, I like the idea of just playing through the game. I kind of know what is in the chute already. Like, we figured that one out. Or, well, okay, that's not true. Then obviously the head of the guy, the cut-off head, is in the trash. Now, what this guy was hiding personally, I don't know. The whole idea that he was here and he tried his power on me tells me two things. Either one of two things. One, he was actually working against the Camarilla and definitely deep in this shite. And tonight. It was an intense and fun interaction. Absolutely amazing. I love it. And I love failing it too. Like, I think this part of the... We are many times prone to just jumping to... Like, I'm gonna try to succeed. Let's reload. But I love the idea of role-playing games. You know, unless the game is literally telling you game over. This is like, no. This is obviously a path that the developers were thinking about. That, hey, the guy disappeared. We still know a lot. We didn't get the info from him what he was actually hiding. But again, two things. Either he was in this and he's not working for the Camarilla as he said he is. Or 2, he's working for Beryl, but then there's some definitely shady things much higher than him or on Beryl's level. So, you know, why is this showing up?
An old glass bottle taken from the trash. An old glass bottle.
So shady.
From the trash.
Shady, indeed shady. Not sure if I like being wrong and correct answers. Still thinking about it. Yeah. Again, I mean, to be frank, that's how life is as well. If you think about it, like I kind of like the idea of since we don't know the guy, you know, like if this would be a character that we know very well, then it would be kind of weird to think about it that way. Of like, hey, oh my god, there was one choice that I should have known, and if we would have known the character as Caleb would have known him, then we would be able to figure it out easily. No, this was literally a chance meeting with this person who happened to know who we were, and he was actually forthcoming about being a vampire, although we could literally see it with this, right, the Auspex, but, or the sense the unseen, right? Well, this part of Auspex. Alright, well, what was this though? We're definitely gonna... No!
Damn it. He played me for a fool.
I mean, the fact that they were using blood alchemy doesn't help, but doing this, like, what, Caleb? What are you doing? Okay, so this is one thing I would love in games like this. I understand that the writer who came up with Caleb's character would think that this is the way Caleb would react. Let's do this. I would love if computer game developers would act like more like not god moding game masters, because it's as if the game master just told us how our character would react. In my mind, Caleb, being so experienced as he is, would grab that thingy-ling, take it back to the prince, and say that, hey, there's some kind of blood alchemy or blood sorcery in play. The guy took a sip and then just vanished. And although as a stream blood, he could technically, some of the vanishing he could use, but still, what are the chances of just exactly finishing the drink before, right? Especially if it doesn't smell like just simply blood. And more than likely it doesn't. In this case, this is blood alchemy. The one thing we could do is either A, we have some thin bloods under Camarilla influence so they can help us figure out what this was or who this was. 2, the Tremere. Do we have Tremere? I mean, we have the Hartford Chantry who we are supposed to be aligning if they are not behind the massacre tonight. Then we should be... Right? Then we should be able to kind of like have this as an object that, hey, by the way, I met this guy. What was he using? What was this? Because this way we just basically broke evidence, and it's like, that's it. I love that there's donuts in there. How are the donuts still here? And we have so many policemen downstairs. I'm just kidding. Puzzlers. Crossword puzzlers. I love it. Okay, this is horrible. We got the car at least. You know what we're gonna do as well? I don't think we can we... Oh my god, look at how many consumables we have. What is this? Eliminates hunger. Technology rating for the next interaction. Should they do that? I think we just need the old coin. Coin. At least 8. I'm not sure if you don't... You know what? I don't know how much we have, but we might need more. We're gonna check the car. Parking attendant car. That's the key we have. Wait, what happened with this? Was it like this the whole time? can open the key. I want to do this though. I want to do this. Sense the unseen? No? Oh. Ah, bottles. Okay. What's that? Blood watch. Interesting.
Where are you playing?
The Swansong.
Lovely.
It's very nice. What's up?
Do you want dinner?
A little later, I think.
Have a chicken wrap.
Yeah, I know.
That's you.
I'm gonna eat that. Is there anything else you were making or something, or you were just you're so? Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Or are you preparing something?
No, I was getting children.
No.
Prepared for children. Not going to cover the whole family.
Oh yeah.
So just so you know.
No worries. Yeah, I have that.
Don't be looking out for all this. It's not.
Oh, so there's the chicken wrap. Yeah. This is the holder for the microphone.
Oh.
It's like a little bag that they gave it, and there's like a the anti-windy thing cover and everything in there.
Fine.
Thank you. Well, thank you very much. You're amazing. So we got a Theme Blood watch. Okay, there's something completely different in this than I thought it would be. What is this?
There's nothing in it.
Nothing in it. But is it this? This seems to me like thermos and everything. This seems to me as a Theme Blood alchemy, by the way. All prepare for.
There's nothing in it.
There's nothing else here? This is the parking attendant's car, by the way. That's why it's so banged up. I love how we look. Oh well, this is what we can. What can we do? Okay, we're gonna close it just so the. And I can. This is new. Why can't we do more about this? Interesting. So what are we really trying to get to now? What is the queue? Yeah. No, we're not returning to the prince. We're gonna check that crash. I definitely feel like Caleb should be played as an old, rugged, badass kindred. I mean, he is. No? Isn't that what's already the case? Like, he's old, it just doesn't show. Right?
A vehicle ran into the wall.
That's it.
A vehicle ran into the wall.
That's the comment we get. So we need to find a panic room. What we have established upstairs is that we had a panic room. The guy just disappeared, man. Interesting that even with Sense the Unseen, we didn't see him, which is very interesting because, I mean, to be frank, with some extra Theme Blood alchemy, it wouldn't be surprising. And there was a stash in there. Although he was basically ready to open it for us if we promise, which we didn't.
An old glass bottle taken from the trash.
Old glass bottle. What is this? Cole James. Warning: buy batteries. Put docs to our archive. There's some numbers. Oh, numbers. Check the parking barrier. Comb 70 not working. Watch. What? Third cam. Watch third cam. Ooh. Check level 8. Took me for a fool. Alright, but... Oh my god, what was that? What was that? Did you see that? Do we have some Borderless FX footage. We don't have DLSS. But we don't have VSync. What was that? That was interesting. It was a little bit too much. We can have DLSS if we really wanted to. That should be okay. It usually works fine.
Do you know if a backup's on the way? This should take a long time.
I'm not a happy camper about this. So we came down here. Hello? Nothing. Okay. This is weird. And nothing on that side, okay.
Do you know if a backup's on the way? This should take a long time.
Lovely people. That's it, we can't even get back there. I really want to find that panic room. We've established that there were some contractors in the house, and what we found in the logs is that there was a panic room from that catalog installed. Which means that we may as well have someone in that house, because, you know, one guy took the car out, as far as we know, but another guy was... Oh, we should actually open these.
I have to find a way to open it. Can't be forced. No, that's impossible.
Is there any way we can do it? What do you think?
Locked.
The only way to open it, we missed.
Can't be forced.
Did we miss that chance?
Can't be forced.
Or no?
Locked.
No way. I have a feeling we have something here that we still need to uncover. Let's just go upstairs. Knowing about this, we can just talk. What was that? What did she say? What did she say? I don't know. -4, by the way. Wow. -4. Oh, lovely people. I have a feeling that we might have missed something.
Wet laundry. Mold. It's been here for several days.
Wet laundry. Molded up. Oh, hi. Oh, I know where we are. How can we find that freaking panic room? Did we just miss the one thing?
Oh, there are blood stains on the garbage chute.
Like, this is obvious that we should have been able to open that. Now that chance is gone. There's no way we can't tell a policeman or something that, hey, by the way, we need that open right now.
When I knew him, he took better care of himself. What's going on with him?
Well, we kind
There
of...
are bloody prints on these bags.
We opened that, like, what we opened. We have uncovered what exactly happened to the poor guy. Well, as far as we know. But...
Who'd leave that lying around?
Still looking.
Still looking out the window.
The dinner of a mortal who's at the end of their rope.
I don't know, it's just so weird. It feels so weird, lovely people, don't you think?
Sorry, Smith. A little busy here. Sorry, Smith. A little busy here.
What is that? In case of emergency. Museum, in case of emergency, call Pura Vida. In case of emergency, call Pura Vida. Can we call that?
10 years in the business, and I've never seen anything like it.
I so much don't like that we can't zoom in because we have everything written here, which are on these dates. Right? See, the 7th, the holidays, right? But we don't have. See? But we don't have whatever is crossed over there, like in the middle of the screen. Whatever is squibbled over. What's that? Architect? Whatever. Holidays. Goodbye, Costa Rica. Call Pura Vida. Can we call Pura Vida? Is that a phone number? I love this view. Well, I wouldn't like it in real life, but in general, it's not too bad.
You can see the tower where the reunification party took place. I should be there. You can see the tower where the reunification party took place.
What was it issued? Hazel Iverson. Okay, well.
I should be there.
I would love if the game is doing these kind of shady, mysterious things. I would love if the next immediate like action from to an outsider could be played in the game, even if it's just a dead end of like, yeah, you tried to call this number with the Pura Vida, and then it will be like nothing really, but we made it available for the people to try it that way. That would be lovely.
What a mess. Nobody's done the cleaning in ages.
I wonder why they wouldn't have just hired someone, although we kind of know.
Somebody slept here.
His poor family. Such a violent crime. It's just unbelievable.
It is. It is indeed. Poor guy. Oh my god, his heartstrings here. Pura Vida.
His poor family. Such a violent crime. It's just unbelievable.
Huh. You managed to calm him down. I thought that would be impossible.
Yes, and he was able to answer a few questions.
Pura Vida.
June, who looks more like Jason than Lydia. Lydia, radiant and beaming.
This is heart-wrenching. I don't want to go back to the prince yet. I want to do something. Is there something we can do to find a freaking panic room?
And his success.
I truly believe that okay, so here's what I think, lovely people, and don't correct me, okay, so don't spoil it for me, please. But my idea is that I don't think Jason Moore is dead. I think that's his bodyguard, and he wants to disappear. I mean, for all intents and purposes, he might have disappeared with that sports car. But I'm not sure. Like, I'm not sure it would be the sports car who would take him, or well, he could go with that himself. But even then, like, where's the other body? Oh wait, the other bodyguard took the. There should be 3 people. There should be 3 people, right? No. Pura Vida. In case of emergency... Where's even the phone numbers, by the way? Yeah, Jason Moore. Whether it's him or not, it's actually an interesting question. Specialist banker. He was so specialist, in fact.
Sorry, I'm busy.
I don't want to talk to these people. Maybe they can help.
Sorry, Smith, but I've got work to do. Sorry, I'm busy.
I also would like that if the people would actually just talk to you again, like you can just repeat some questions or go through something, and maybe there's a flavor hint of like, what are you talking about? We already talked about this, you know, something like that. But you can actually just repeat the previous information. I think in my head this is pretty much put together. Pura vida. Is that a phone?
I'm gonna throw up.
Poor guy. The poor guy. But wait, so if this is the phone up? I mean, I would think the phone is upstairs because he would be working from upstairs, right? So if we call Pura Vida, we would do it upstairs, right? But please, someone tell me, Pura Vida.
All right, no problem.
So if nothing else, Pura Vida would mean pure water. Is that what it? Pure wa. Pure wa. Right? Is that's what it?
Did you find anything? We're waiting for the forensics.
Ryler is in love with you. Back. This was just this is lovely, by the way, that they were just communicating in code. Here's the diary. That is very sad, which yes, anyone would be, right?
Find anything?
Nothing yet.
Led Zeppelin, nice. Pura vida.
Poor kid.
Emergency call. Is Pura Vida just the name of their little chateau, whatever?
A bathroom with a shower and a tub. June's father spoils her.
Oh, we should be able to see inside. Like, I can't see anything. Oh man, I feel like we missed the opportunity. I'm not sure if the game just tries to tell this to us by like, let's just go back to the prince, that was it. I mean, technically we can do that because I want to move the story forward and maybe next time we will be more prepared.
Bottle of disinfectant. Obviously handled by someone who was bleeding.
But if they have, you know, again, if he had the bodyguards with him and everything, he would have had help, no? This is obviously, again, I think he ditched the bodyguards and he disappeared himself. The question is, can we only tell this suspicion with opening that freaking chute? Oh man.
Poems in Lydia's mother tongue.
Oh man. Is that a phone somewhere? We had a phone. Actually, we had a phone in our inventory, no? But we can't use that, can we? Oh my god, the poor girl. We can't use it for calling, sadly. What is this? Thin blood watch. Oh, it's actually an item we can use. Oh. Thin bloods, though derided by all kindred, possess extraordinary abilities in many areas. Although their experiments may seem strange or even incomprehensible, it is clear that they sometimes work. Your opponent cannot focus while you are focusing. That would be lovely. Chance of success of disciplines increases by 25% chance in case of a tie. Ooh, by 25% plus. The risk of opponent focus increases by 10%. Ooh, that's a little bit more, right? Than it usually increases. Not by much. In case of a tie, reduced by 50. I like the other one better. I mean, we can only have one item, right? Yeah, we can only have one item. This is so weird. Honey Buncho, please don't come into the room. Honey, I can't even hear you with the headset on. What's that? Not right now, Honey Buncho. Oh my god, it's pouring rain. Yeah, Honey Buncho, please go out, okay? Just so Mom can take care of you with the rice. Yes, you can have some. Take some for Mommy as well, okay? Yeah, thank you. You're very amazing. She just gave me a biscuit. Hey, can you close the door, Honey Bun Love? You're amazing.
There.
The blueprints of a house on the west coast of Costa Rica. Pura Vida Extension Project.
This is cheeky. Why can't early access developers ever have children? They can never finish. Blackbird 7 Twitch. No.
The ghoul who was searching here was looking for something specific. Ugh, what a mess. Fortress Security.
Hidden Panic.
I've already seen that name on a letter.
Yeah, so this was the number. Protect your large personal belongings as well as your loved ones in the event of serious danger. Hidden Panic Room features all of our patented systems. It features a 15-point concealed door, independent ventilation and water supply. It offers a comfortable survival space to keep 4 people safe under any circumstances. That sounds amazing. Let me talk with this woman as well. We kinda exhausted the options here, I feel like, but... Really, is there no other way to find a panic room unless we open that? Glad Baldur's Gate 3 delivered? Yeah. I've been so disappointed in my name. Oh yeah, sadly that's the case, yeah. You know what I don't understand? I don't mind being disappointed. So, I don't mind being disappointed by games if the game at least has some vision and substance. So if the game realizes the original creator's vision, but that vision or implementation is disappointing to me, I'm alright as long as it has some kind of substance in the game. Some kind of substance in the art. You know, if there's catharsis in the art, I'm happy. The sad things is that most of them don't get that far. The problem is not that they realize something that, oh, I thought it will be something else. Oh well, they tried, I tried. No, sadly the disappointment comes from they stop or their life changes and they can't continue, but of course they are happy to take the money off of you.
A Boston manufacturer's
right?
files.
Like, that's the thing that's the thing that bothers me the most. Is that they are not realizing their potential at all. And this is something like, for example, Fallout 76. Fallout 76 is a very good example of this. The game is the best it's ever been right now. The game, Fallout 76, right now, is fairly decent, enjoyable, especially enjoyable for some reason, I think, if you are going against how the developers kind of guide you or intend you to play. It's based on all the guidance in the game and all the events that are repeatable and everything else that's going on, the seasons and whatnot. It's basically a grind fest with a Fallout flair, which I'm not happy for. I think it's weird. I think Fallout 76 could be an amazing survival game if they tweaked some of the mechanics and then have seasons when you need to restart from the beginning and you have a meaningful endgame crafting system that you can reach in a league, like Fallout, like basically how Path of Exile does it. This way, the way it is right now is not the best, right? But at the same time, where's the phone? Where's the freaking phone? They have a phone there. Maybe we can dial here. Phone is not an active thing.
Lydia and June at the beach.
Pura vida. What does that even mean? Like, this is the thing. He had a booking confirmation for a heavy jet, Boston, Hong Kong, chartered. Does that means that it's not returning, right? I don't know. I feel so weird about what happened in this house. I feel like the guy just escaped from the cusp of the Camarilla for sure, but maybe even from the cusp of other people. I don't know. After he got blackmailed into doing things.
Nice collection. Working for us has its advantages.
Interesting collection indeed. That's it. Did I simply restart? We could restart. No, I'm gonna continue the game as it is, but there's a trait we haven't been. Oh God. Oh, that's another one. Moore's apartment. Beast is sated. Suspicion value 6. I don't know. It's just something is off, and we can't seem to find a freaking hidden panic room. If you would be a panic room, where would you be? Can we even find it? Is that part of the game? Or the only thing that happens is we find the freaking head downstairs and that's it. We lost it really hard, man.
Sorry, Agent Smith, but I'm a little busy right now.
I mean, to be frank, I wouldn't be surprised if this would be the panic room. Like, there would be a huge front. Or down here somewhere, but again, we can't tell. I already have freaking Auspex on.
A souvenir from the Hong Kong Stock Exchange.
Walks past some porta potties. Something smells like early access. Something smells exactly like early access. It's interesting, isn't it?
Human logic is beyond me. What's the point in doing that?
And those were photos. But it was a collage or something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Look at that. Look at us. Like, we have no idea. The only thing we can do is go back to the prince. But do we even know enough? I think we do. Not a happy camper. There is more. I'm sure there is more, but where? Like, why does it say this? Return to the prince. Like, what am I missing? Like, I find call Pura Vida. How can I call Pura Vida? What I would do if I was in this place, I would check a phone and type in the number for Pura Vida. You know, like the old, the letters are also represented as numbers on the keys. You know.
Fuck, man.
And you can just call them. That's what I was thinking. If I were there, I would set the place on fire. Whoa, I will fire bad.
One of the weapons is missing.
Also, one of the weapons is missing as well, outright, which is understandable. Like I have so many questions, man. Places you did not go. I mean, yeah, I know that there's a panic room somewhere, and I can't find it. Well, haven't we gone? Where haven't we gone? This is where we came from up there as well. And then I would play the Dungeon Keeper song, Burn, Baby, Burn. Disco Inferno, burn, baby, burn. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. I know how you feel. Blackbird 7 Twitch. I exactly know how you feel. Like wherever we not. Oh, okay, this happens. I don't even remember an occasion when this happened, lovely people. Because usually, even if you try to backseat, I'm just going my own way. If you can give me a hint right now, it would be very much appreciated. Where do I go? What is the next thing I can do? I know as a person, like thinking like this guy, that I am suspicious that the guy didn't die and there's a panic room. Would you be mad at me if I told you where you have to go? No, actually no, at this point no, because I would be just thinking like what am I missing? Because again, Caleb would know at this point that I am suspicious. I think the body count doesn't add up. Like the bodyguard escaped, there's a body, and we have another body missing. Where is that body? Go to the bathroom. As in Pura Vida. God, is that the Pura Vida? Weren't we already in the bathroom? Let's try it. Let's go to the bathroom. Downstairs, you mean, right? Like on the side there. There was a bathroom here. Is this the one? Call Pura Vida. Is there a phone here? There's no interaction anywhere. The main bathroom. This is just a little garden, right? This is just a garden. That's actually a green save zone. We can actually feed here as well. Bathroom. Where's the main bathroom?
Interesting.
Do you mean like the guy's bedroom connected to? This is an archive, right? Yeah, this is just a little storage. I don't even know what that is. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, these are the main bathrooms for sure. Let's go up. I don't even know what you're talking about, man. Like, this is where the office is. This is where the archive is. There's no bathroom here, right? Where is the main bathroom? There's an office there. Is this out here? That's the bedroom. Oh wait, no, okay, so this is their bathroom is here, right? Do you mean this one? Okay. We've examined these things already.
It must have been used to dress a wound.
That's why I'm suspicious. Like they were doing homeschools up the mirror. Was that there the whole time? God, I thought myself to be perceptive. I was looking around here. How did I not notice that there's a use from there? That is just weird, man. God, that's so weird. Okay, well, thank you. I was running around here, checking everything, and I didn't notice. I was even in the shower, by the way. Like last stream, not this stream. And I didn't notice that there's gonna be an activity. Oh, God, man. Again, how interesting this is, by the way. I didn't even notice. Honey, play side. It's also, like, you know, not even that I wouldn't notice the text there because it's a freaking bathroom mirror. If there would be like an actual scrolling or writing on it, I would see it on it. But since this is like a UI on it, I didn't expect it to be there. And even though there's a dot, I can see the dot now. There's a dot. There's a dot on it, even without all specs. And I didn't see that dot before you told me. I'm now horribly disappointed in myself. Like, look, oh, Billy, man. Whatever, what's there? Front page. The investigation into the murder of Beacon Hill continues. Hello, Jason. Newsfeed. Sports. The Pink Slippers were defeated once again as they faced off against the Culture. The Rosemont Society's auction was a resounding success. Politics. The unsanitary cafeteria scandal spills over. Health. A major study of the harmful effects of sugar hidden in international devastating forest fires on the Amazon. The cost. Technology. A delayed release is announced for the latest telephone from... Okay, this is nothing. But we can do this. Wow. And this is different than his phone? Are we gonna be able to call? Really? I have a phone in my pocket that I've hand-hacked with the right password and everything, and we weren't able to freaking call from there, but we will be able to call Pura Vida from here. Honestly, thank you very much, lovely people. This is one of the reasons I should actually stream even almost every day. I'm so disappointed in myself. Literally walking around this room and didn't see this interaction at all. Your selflessness will bring you closer to those around you. But beware of this power of attraction. For your projects to succeed, you will have to give up your desire to have everything. Oh. And you can actually read this. Gemini. And the Gemini in the chat, lovely people. Embrace your don't have to out yourself, it's fine. Embrace your quirkiness. You will be all the more successful, which will fuel your sensuality. Trust your instincts. I love it. Answer. Your heart has its overwhelming attachments. Today is a test for you. It's time for some soul searching, but don't be too hard on yourself. Do not, lovely people, don't be too hard on yourselves. Leo, when you commit to something, nothing can distract you. This will help you, but be careful. Those who are not in your close circle could be of significant value to you. Do not ignore them. Aww. Do you lovely people like these one-liners? Like, back when I was very young, I liked the idea of reading through all the horoscopes, like every little snippet for everything, and regardless of what you are, just trying to figure out if that would, if anything you could do would help you in any way. Like, is there any agency that we can have to make your life better, Because in that case, all of these sentences are fairly nice. You can just try to live your life, right? Disney just announced plans for an animated adaptation of Dante's Inferno. They're calling it 101 Damnations. 101 Damnations. Blackbird 7 Twitch, I almost missed. I not only missed the freaking interaction on the mirror right in front of my face, I almost missed a joke like this. What a dad joke, by the way. What an amazing dad joke. We literally not too long ago just watched the 101 Dalmatians. On this. Virgo. A project will finally get started. Be careful not to smother your loved ones with a need to compartmentalize everything. Fortunately, your vision will guide you. Libra. Your enthusiasm will attract attention, so take advantage of it to rally people around you. But don't take it as an opportunity to party. You'll need a clear head to stay creative. Ooh. Scorpio. You are as intriguing as ever, but all you want is a little peace and quiet. Take a step back from difficult situations and don't be too stubborn. You have to know how to let go. Oh, Fallout New Vegas much? To let go? The Sierra Madre. What an amazing DLC, but how many different layers of philosophical meaning. Even in this game, to be honest, I love this game so far. But Fallout New Vegas, oh my goodness, the grandmaster of layers of meanings. Sagittarius. Do not accept the Was this part of Sims at one point? Do I remember correctly that in the Sims you could say what horoscope you were born under and then it was part of the conversations and whatnot? I kind of vaguely remember that I learned this in English, how the different horoscopes go, like Sagittarius and Gemini and whatnot. I learned this, I think, from Sims. Is that possible? The very first Sims. Do not accept opinions that people try to push on you. Use your curiosity to expand your horizons. If you feel like you're being attacked, it's just a communication issue. Aww. Don't worry. The people are not out there to get you. It's just a communication issue. Capricorn. Whatever you do, you are going to have to embrace. I see what you did there, Vampire the Masquerade, Swansong. To embrace change. This will be good, lovely people, if you don't get the reference. Embracing is the way to create new vampires into the fold. The new kindred are embraced by their sires. That's how you make vampires. This will be good for you if you don't overthink it. Patience and discipline will help you. Aquarius. Your desire for authenticity could work against you. Don't cling to old habits. Would be nice. Try to improvise instead. If you learn to forgive, your generosity will be rewarded. Oh, lovely. How is this pronounced? Pieces? Pieces? Pisces? Pisces, right? Pisces? Your loved ones will be your incentive to serve the greater good. With this in mind, look for inspiration in traditional methods. Do not try to innovate for the sake of innovation. Right, LLMs? Beware of your taste for scheming. It could end up hurting you. Uh-oh. Aries. Aries? You may meet with setbacks, but they are actually a hidden opportunity to grow. You will need to reassess what it is you really want. You will be able to count on your friends for help. Oh man. Okay, well, there's weather. September the 5th, Thursday. It's very early Thursday. 2019. It's actually 2019. Thursday. Very nice. Let's just go. Ooh. Raw. Vida. Thank you very much. Lebach. Thank you very much. Also, thank you for being so amazing. Oh, and this is actually a no return point. This is a no return point. So lovely people, thank you very much again, Labak, for thank you for being so amazing about it, by the way, that you were, even when I outright said, maybe there was a delay on the stream, but even when I outright said, yeah, I would be grateful for some help right now. Even then you just double checked, basically a confirmation of like, would you be mad if I told you what to do, where to go? And I said, please. And thank you for providing. Very good. Okay, I think who we gonna is Jason alive? Is Jason alive, or is it the work of some bodyguard and Jason is actually dead? Oh my god, they indeed made like a comfortable space. I was actually wondering how will they make a comfortable space for 4 people? Like how big is that panic room? This is a panic house, a panic flat. We found the sword. There's a toilet. I would pick up the sword at this point. At this point, I would pick up the sword. Oh man, are you okay?
Jason, so that's where you were hiding.
Detective. Minus 15 XP to the next experience cost for deduction. Chatterbox. Okay. Jason, are you still alive? If it's 4 people, where are the other beds? This is a lovely place, by the way. It is Jason. Oh my god, the poor guy. Just imagine what he's going through. Not just the injury, he will heal. He's a freaking ghoul, I think, but... Or I think.
Huh? What the...
Good evening, Jason.
Mr. Bazori! How did you...
Maybe think about letting us know the next time you build a private bunker.
It's just that...
She sent me to find you.
No. Not now. She found out about everything, didn't she?
I don't understand anything you just said, but get up. We're going.
I can't.
Why? No! Ask about this!
Absolutely have to catch a plane tonight.
I don't think that's going to happen.
No.
I'm begging you. Please. Just let me go.
Oh no, it's gonna be our decision. And if we don't let him go, because we need to take him back to the prince, that means... Please not the daughter. God, lovely people. Is it for real? I'm trying not to say it out loud, but I think you're picking up what I'm dropping right now, right? Best looking ghoul I've ever seen in a game, or in life for that matter. Rip Gopher, best looking ghoul? Yeah. Because the ghouls are a little bit different in this game than in like Fallout. If you are more socialized on Fallout, no. God, goodness gracious, Billy. So he was at the party. Let's go. Well, I can't even. No psychology, no deduction. I mean, I could lose it. This is just a skill. Deduction is just a skill, right? So how is it called? Yeah, deduction is a skill. Yeah, the skill is not something you can boost. This is willpower based, or like mental energy based, so to speak. It's not really willpower in this game, I feel like, but it's using that type of mechanic as in from the tabletop. And these are just like knowledge type skills, which are just, it can't be focused. It can be used in all kinds of ways, but it can't be focused. And these can be focused and only used in dialogue. These are only exploration, and this is a combination of set 2. Interesting, I don't have any points in deduction whatsoever. I wonder if you're gonna be able to, because I feel like it's a little bit weird that the game is not like having you get to the same. I mean, okay, more than likely the paths are converging, but I feel like that me not having psychology really effed us in. I think that's the reason we can't look into the, or maybe dominate. Okay, either psychology or dominance. Since we don't have that, but the dominate was not even a dialogue choice. Maybe dominate too. But wait, what? +1 dominate. There was no dominate choice there. On the, you know, us trying to look into the trash cans, the locked, secure trash cans. We didn't have this at all, and I find it weird because that means that if we want to know what the Thin Blood is hiding, which is kind of made obvious by, okay, we are very suspicious. There's all kinds of bottles and thermoses and, you know, stuff. We know, and he really wanted to hide it, but we couldn't find it because of one skill. I would like it if there would be a little bit like various paths getting there, and maybe you should still need to use your brain to figure out whether you need to be, because we were kind with them, and I wanted to be like, yeah. He literally told us that just promise me you don't look. Like, yeah, okay, I promise. Even by that time, we were suspicious about the Thin Blood stuff. But to be honest, I would be happy to play a type of Caleb that is, yeah, sticking to his word. He didn't look, but you owe me one or something, you know, like you owe me a boon for this. Although the guy he said he's not technically part of the organization because the prince told him that she doesn't want to see him anymore, which is kind of weird. Why would the prince? Okay, well, so many questions. Prince would still know about this, right? So we can either fail it on purpose just to get some more psychology level ups. We can't use this at all. Problem. Let's go with this one first, okay?
Before we go, what the hell is this mess all over your place?
It's not my fault. I tried to cover up my departure. My bodyguards wanted to take me to the prince right after the shooting at the party, but I couldn't.
Your flight?
Yeah. I wanted to buy me some time. I pretended I had to get some files that were at my house for the prince. Once I got here, I sent James to my office with my car. Supposedly to pick up some more files there.
Oh.
I killed Wu by taking him by surprise. I cut off his head and threw it down the garbage chute.
Yeah.
I put my college class ring on him and gave him my wallet.
Figured.
I'm sorry, Mr. Bazori. I had no choice.
You don't do things halfway, do you?
I had no choice. I mean, let's try. We know we're gonna fail, but still, again, the story is gonna be progressing, right?
Okay, you've got 3 minutes to explain why you've got to go.
I'm sorry, Mr. Bazori. I'm not allowed to talk about it.
I mean, if...
Alright then, suit yourself.
Suit yourself. It's gonna be fun to discuss the same things with the sheriff. You know what's interesting? Is that if it's really her... I feel like that everything points to his daughter being in danger. Kidnapped and everything. And he obviously has been pressured to do these things, what is happening. But at this point, standing right across a 10th generation freaking Ventru, who is the guardian basically of the Camarilla in this city. Why wouldn't you like at least, I mean, you're not allowed to talk about it, but if ever, this is the time, you know. Now we know what was in the dumpster. No, Rip Cooper. I knew that there was the head will be in the dumpster. I was just suspecting that by finding the head, you will obviously realize that, okay, this is not the guy. Right? You will just know that, okay, he hid the wallet and the college ring and whatever was on him. But we will... And by the way, this is just buying time, as he said, right? Because obviously the police, the coroner, whatever, they would figure out that this is not him. Unless they don't have any records of him, which is also possible because, again, the police is more than likely in the Camarilla hands as well. But still, at the same time, like, eventually we would figure it out. So throwing down the head into the garbage chute was suspicious for that reason as well, because wait a minute, we can't see the face. Yeah, Jason. So I was suspicious of him. I'm happy for my deduction skills. but other than that, like, I couldn't see the freaking mirror from where to call. I wanted to call from the office. Pura vida, right? Although, by the way, literally sprinkling cold pura vida all across the house just to be able to find... Like, why would you do this? If your family knows about the panic room, just trust everyone to remember how to get into the panic room. Like, this is so weird. Many games do this, and many. I mean, I know in real life also it's surprisingly more than not it would happen that, oh, by the way, my password is just written up on a freaking post-it note somewhere. But don't do that. Lovely people, if you need one advice on how to do proper passwords, do not remember your password. Do not write up your password. Write up if you really need to, or better yet, remember how you generate your password. And what I mean by that is that the best thing you could do is have a very complex one, like basically a sentence, which is also full with lead punctuation, as in, you know, swap some characters, or in between characters instead of space put you know, I don't know, a hashtag or a star or whatever the system accepts. Not everything accepts all kinds of characters, but almost everything nowadays accepts some special characters. Use the special characters. But even with that, you can literally write full-on sentences if that is easier for you to write. Now, if you say that, oh, but that's like, oh, so long, I don't want to type 25 characters. One, I hate to break it to you, likely you should, unless you use some kind of thing like Windows Hello, which is like a device-specific, locally encrypted, not traveling on the network PIN code, paired with your two-factor authentication on your phone, like a Google authenticator. Google. Yes, a Google authenticator. That's what I was thinking. Hashtag VTM, Vampire the Masquerade. So, a Google authenticator paired with that could be very useful, and then lo and behold, you need to only just type the PIN code. It's much faster, or just, you know, put your fingerprint or something. But the best thing I find for passwords is that I have a part of my password I just always remember, hopefully. And then I generate stuff in front, after, maybe even in the middle. I will not tell anyone how, but I will remember where I generate the additional characters. And then I have a process of how I generate additional characters. And usually I tie it to something I know. That's it. So at that point, even if you write up that, oh, by the way, I use the third character and my grandma's nickname's first two characters, and you know, you can come up with all kinds of combination, which is not something so simple as someone would like, I wonder if the birth year will do it. You know, like that's usually very mind-numbingly easy for someone who has intention of breaking your stuff to enter into, if you are using like, oh, your wife's birth date. Who would have thought, right? But if you are using your wife's birthday, but you don't tell anyone which numbers you use from that, or maybe characters, because you are using actually the second and the third character from the birth months, and on which location in the password, boom, lo and behold, you generated a password that is actually unique. Because every single other system, if you are Again, this is also called salting in encryption and decryption science. So you are changing the encryption, what you encrypt in certain ways, combined with other things, after which it's gonna be a unique, basically a XXX bullshit string, which then you can use as a password. And then you don't need to remember that. You need to remember okay, this is the way I generate it. If you ever forget even, you can just think about how you generate your passwords. And then lo and behold, you remember your password. And in this way also, every service you use, different password. Again, this is what I mean, these games would be really hard if people would actually be security conscious. They wouldn't have found this guy in the panic room at all. I'm so much would love... We all know that he was at the party. I don't know why we can't talk about it at all.
We've wasted enough time here. Get up.
I'm not going to be able to go with you, Mr. Bazori.
He's gonna do...
I've lost too much blood. I'm having a hard time staying conscious.
I must take you back to the prince. And that's exactly what I'm going to do.
He's gonna make him a vampire.
I'm begging you. I've always refused. I want to stay free.
I'm not really giving you a choice.
Always refused. Great. Is he gonna hurt Bazori?
That's enough.
June will die if you don't let me go.
That's what I thought.
Stay behind me.
Okay, so Vampiric Vitae. Oh god, the poor guy. Is this enough? I really thought that we have to basically save him by turning him undead and then take him that way, otherwise he would actually die. That would have been an interesting plot twist as well. Uh-oh.
Stay behind me.
Oh, Agent Smith. Wait, is that Jason Moore? You found him? Oh, we gotta get to the...
Fine, officer. I'll take care of him.
Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah.
Dominate from event 2. It works.
Sorry.
You've never seen us.
No, oh, I love it. I love this. It sent down a chill down my spine. I have goosebumps. I love this.
I'm coming.
You've never seen us. God. This is so good. He will heal. I mean, the Vampiric Vitae is making the ghouls heal horrible injuries.
Hey, stop!
Stop.
Don't move! Put your hands behind your head, damn it! On the ground! I'm gonna shoot!
That's enough, officer.
My head.
Shit.
What do you mean he always diffused? He was a ghoul, no?
Don't you move! Hands on your head!
Hands behind your head!
Let me see those hands! Let me see those hands! You won't rush
You are. Don't you move! I swear to God.
You got him? Get in the elevator, Jason.
That's not exactly how I...
Mr. Bazori?
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. We used up too much. Did we kill him? Did I use too much blood? I was thinking that we might be actually, even though we started from the get-go. Oh no, man, we killed him. I mean, this is what we're gonna do. This is what we did. That was a sick sequence, yeah. Rib Cooper, that was really cool. All along I was thinking like how many freaking layers of cops we need to actually escape. I mean, to be honest, we would have thought like I was well fed. I was well fed. We could use up the power of our blood. That was great. But with that, we were too hungry, so we accidentally killed him. And I wonder how high in hunger we had to go in order to lose control, because basically the beasts. We did a hunger frenzy at the end, which is horrendous, man. I loved this sequence so much, man. I love it. And to be honest, this is not how I planned my first playthrough, because this is actually horrible. But even then, wait a minute. If the beast was calmed by us killing Jason, or well, drinking from him, and he was obviously low on blood as well, so you know. But when he got to our senses, why wouldn't we turn him? Like, it's not... We are literally working for the prince. We can't sire another without permission, but the prince wants to see him, and he's half dead, or well, he's very dead now. Why wouldn't we try and turn him then into a... Like, we know, we are Caleb freaking Bazori. We know how to make another vampire. You would return to the prince without seeing this sequence. I knew I should intervene. Oh, thank you, yeah. No, that's what... But that's the thing. The reason I didn't return to the prince yet is because I knew about the panic room. Like, we literally put that together already, that there is a panic room, they installed the panic room, and it's suspicious to me that the head down the chute is down the chute because we shouldn't see the head. Because the head is not gonna belong to the guy we think it belongs to. So I was kind of like, there's someone is here. I wasn't sure if it was Jason. I thought that maybe there's another bodyguard. Although he sent the other bodyguard, went out with the James then. Okay, though he was the one riding out the sports car, right? So he sent Jason to the office to get some more documents. So that was him. Okay, so we were only missing one person, but I was also, at the time I was thinking that we are missing two people. But then again, yeah, there's someone went off with the car. But even then, like, there's a panic room, I want to see it before we, you know, maybe with the car Jason went out, who knows? Wait, Jason. What was the name of the guy? But yeah, this is fantastic. But we don't always kill him, right? It's just, I use so much blood in the sequence. Wu, yeah, Wu. No, Wu was the guy who he killed. No, he said that he killed Wu by surprising him. I know that the guy was afraid of his own bodyguards because the bodyguards was not really protecting him. They were gonna take him to the prince immediately, of course, especially after the shooting, right? And it was like the guy's like, oh, I need to. And the reason he needs to go is more than likely because of his daughter is literally in jeopardy right now. Which means that he's definitely having a connection with the Code Red, the massacre that happened, right? You brought back all the reports, that's good. Took the caretaker's statement. Oh, that's good. You found a ghoul on the police force. That's true. You won although we didn't find out everything about her. You won the confrontation with Donna Lahane. Oh, that was a confrontation again with the ghoul as well. That was the ghoul on the police force. We won that one. You found the safe hidden in Jason Moore's office. Yeah, we found the safe. We checked that out. Jason Moore's phone, we unlocked that. That's good. You found Jason Moore. That checked out, yeah. You found all the suspicious items that threatened the masquerade. Cool. Resonance bonus fortitude. I'm ready for that. Lots of experience. Oh God, it is dead. Why? Well, this is it. We are going with this. We are going with this. Achieved. You said that we should go this one, right? One of you. Was it you, Lebak, who said that we shouldn't go with Leisha first because Leisha's quest in the library or whatnot, it was a bit too much. It was like, one of you said it was boring. Should we go with Leisha then? One of you said earlier that Leisha's quest was boring, but even if it's boring, like, it's fun, no? MM is boring. Oh, Did I mistake? Okay, maybe. Actually, is MM going there? MM must meet with Deneb. MM must meet with Deneb Osborne, the literal freaking regent of the Hartford Gentry. And that's boring. Meeting a freaking blood sorcerer like that is boring. How did they manage to make that boring? After the Code Red was issued, Hazel Iverson, the Prince of Boston, mobilized all her resources to try to understand the situation and assess the extent of the danger. It is a labyrinth. Oh yes, because it's freaking Tremere. It's a miracle we actually get out there from there alive. Or without fumbling our minds, because you know Tremere also have access to the Dominate discipline. The prince allows Leisha to go to the scene of the party. Let's go there. You're right. I'm curious about that anyway. To investigate, Leisha hopes to find her psychiatrist, Richard Dunham, and Miley, the prince's child, at the scene. I wonder if we would. I am not sure. I am not sure. Leisha. Is there a condition like this in real life that one of your eyes is just so much larger with the pupils without any like chemical stuff? Is this a thing? I mean, she's obviously a little bit, you know, wonky in the head, but is this an actual condition that, because slight differences, I remember that that's a thing for people, yes, but like such a big difference, is that normal? Hey, ooh, wait. Oh, we had this from the last quest? Nice. What are we doing? What are we doing? We have some obfuscate. Ooh, she can already copy a uniform, right? Mask of Stealth is the copying uniform, right? What? Unseen passage. Ah, Mask of 1,000 Faces. Cloak of Concealment. Nice. Copy one additional... What do you mean one additional uniform? Leisha can copy the uniform of a target. Generates 2 hunger. A maximum of 1 uniform can be copied. Okay. Can only be activated in a safe zone. Activation... Oh! You can copy a uniform, but you can only copy one for the whole scene. Am I understanding this right? So for the whole quest, so to speak, we can only... or scene, we can only use one cover as a Mask of 1,000 Faces. This one gives an extra. Am I understanding this right? Auspex is just neat. As an investigator, this would be nice. No? Dominate. I'm not sure we need Dominate at all. Do we need Dominate? I mean, +1 Dominate would be nice. Generates less hunger. Dialogue power. The next skill will automatically succeed without using willpower. Okay. Although it's 4 hunger. Interesting. So it's a little bit more than half a person. if you think about it in oh, it can be a little bit less than half a person as well if we go up to logotomy. Wow. Wow. Okay, so psychometry is just related to memories of the item. This one is just +1 specs. All specs. Reveals premonitions. These offer the vision of a potential future event that may occur for the character. Hunger cost depends on your Auspex rating and the difficulty of the interaction. Oh my god, I so much want these two. Although it's a combination with Dominate, no? Like, doesn't some of the premonitions require some level of Dominate as well? Based on the tabletop rules. Or that's like projecting it. This is more like seeing stuff, and this is more like projecting it onto others' minds, which would make sense. What's this other one? Reveals the aura of a target, which provides information about their nature or resonance. Okay. Reveals if your opponent is preparing to focus their skill or not. Ooh, okay. You already see the dice roll there. Kinda wanna have the Janus, the multiple faces, but I'm not sure if we need that interaction. We can actually just go up the Auspex tree as well. In case, what is this? So this is basically just intimidation and celerity, which I don't quite care about at all. I don't think we're gonna intimidate with this character. I mean, to be frank, we could. Okay, which direction should we take this character to? We could be like an intimidating, projecting the madness type of Malkavian, is what I'm thinking, or we can try to go with the psychology, which is a more softer, persuasive side. And more of a larceny type of character with more security skill. Do we have anything that costs less? Base cost, no modifier. Anything here? Here's a modifier for all specs, which is understandable. Yeah, that's good. Let's have a second aspects. That's good, but I kind of want to increase this as well. We can get deduction up, we can get security up, as well as some, I kind of want to have some of the dialogue options, because I feel like. Okay, do you think there will be anybody here? I guess it would be weird if there would be no conversation whatsoever, right? Dialogue ratings are equal. The winner is determined by the percentage here, and of course affected by other modifiers. Psychology skill as well as dominate. This one is rhetoric, persuasion, and presence. Obviously, this one is interesting. Psychology skill. Should we try that? Persuasion. Okay, well. Rhetoric. Intimidation. Again, the question is, should we go for intimidation? I don't think we should. I think if we go intimidation character, we're gonna build that from the beginning. How about that? We're gonna go just simple. Psychology, we have another 40 level. We can do this to be able to focus those skills for less, as in psychology, right? Or I mean, should we pick a 10 point? I kind of like conserving the 10 points. It is a flaw in this game, says Labak. If you don't pick the out abilities, you will not be able to get certain paths. I mean, just like in real life, right? I don't necessarily mind not getting certain paths. And the ending, yeah. I mean, I get that. I mean, isn't that just you just get a different ending? Like, is that you? Okay, let me know this. Are we gonna miss full-on scenes even in the ending? So we wouldn't get a full picture of understanding of what's happening? But it would tell us, so we would be probably, I mean, the game scene endings usually poke and prod you to replay the scene, just do it again. Which means fun, I guess. And then in the save you can replay the level, right? Or the scene. As well as you can start a new save for the reason of like building a completely different character. So because I assume that the scenes on the level selection, you start all of those with the character that you had when you started, right? That's what I think, but I'm not entirely sure. So if we miss complete scenes from the ending, but it's still like a fun ending, I would say yay. But yeah, as you said, like if he would have gone back to the prince without finding the panic room, which would be weird because the panic room is literally shouting at you, I think. But if he had gone back, we would have missed that interaction altogether. The guy would have flown away with the airplane, but maybe the daughter would live. I don't know about that. But yeah, this is interesting. I kind of want to get another. I mean, we could get this as well. There's no modifier reduction anywhere, so it doesn't matter. 40 points. Do I need to spend all my points? Or whatever I don't spend is gonna get saved up, and the next time that if I have 10 more, we can get here maybe to focus it better. There's a dominate discipline as well, which is fun, but I don't know if it's automatically, yeah, gives access to dominate as a dialogue choice. Okay, so there's a dialogue choice for dominate, which is fun. Yes. Less blood. Okay, well. My god, I can't believe we just ate the guy. We just freaking ate the guy. God, man. That was so... I love it, by the way, that there's not game over, or hopefully the prince is not gonna kill us and then game over. Rhetoric, persuasion. I mean, we could get persuasion and technology, and then we're done. How about that? Is it weird? Persuasion and... Do we need tech? Do we need tech with this girl? I'm gonna get tech just so we can boost that as well, okay? We're gonna get that too. More interactions, 10 points. Is I suppose it's not gonna be too harsh on us. Let's go. Oh, and we are going together with our daughters.
Mom, have you ever been here before?
No, this place is a rental, Pumpkin. It was just for the party.
Oh. Do you know what happened?
No. That's what we're here to find out. But we have to be very careful.
It's rental, but...
Do you remember our rules for when we go out?
Yes. I become invisible and don't touch anything.
That's a big girl attitude. You can walk around as long as you don't stray too far.
And if there's any sign of trouble, I wait for you outside?
That's it. We make a great team, Sweet Fangs. The police are here.
I would have gone invisible before.
Shit. That's a bad sign.
I would have gone invisible before.
Remember what we said.
Okay, cool.
No wandering off.
Yes, Mom. I'm a big girl.
Okay, then. Where are you, Richard?
Let's go, Richard. How are you getting on? What do we have in our inventory? Laisha's embroidered handkerchief. Chance of success of skills plus 35% in the event of the type. Wow, that's huge. Laisha remembers very little about her past except for Halsey. She has no memories except for this handkerchief that appears to have belonged to her mother. The thing is, though, I can choose not to use this. This was part of like a pre-order or something, right? That was part of a deluxe edition or something. Maybe not a pre-order, but like a bigger edition, right? It's basically this is a DLC. But it seems to be very overpowered. Should I use it? I mean, okay, I don't know. We used it with Caleb, and now that I look at this, I feel like that I remember this item from there, but I didn't remember Caleb's item. Should we even use this or not? Yay or nay? What do you think, lovely people? Polaroid photo gives us back some fill power. What is this? Pouch of treated blood. A gift from the prince, from her personal reserve. It's clearly in medical packaging. How did she get that? I mean, I have some ideas. +1 obfuscate point for the current scene. But this is a consumable, right? So is it all of these items are carrying over to the other scenes, right? Gerard Drory's notebook. Osborne. Alright, interesting. Let's use it, why not? That way it's gonna be less.
I've never seen anything like it, have you? I've had to exhume a few old bodies over the years. I never thought I'd stumble across a cemetery full of them in an apartment downtown.
Oh my god. What is our... keyboard stuff? What is this? What are you doing there, Honey Bun Joy? Honey Bun Joy, you can't right now. You need to wait a little bit more. Yeah, obfuscate. I wanted to obfuscate and did nothing. Why couldn't we do that? We have to talk to the guys. That's pretty much it. These light effects in the middle of the screen, I hate these. I don't like this.
Traffic control is looking pretty good right now.
Oh, hi. This is a safe zone. But we only have 2 of these in the scene. I still can't obfuscate here. Which is weird, but it is what it is. I don't know why we can't obfuscate.
Stop! You can't come through here.
Hi, I live in the building and I was told to come give a statement.
You need to go down to the precinct to give your statement, ma'am. Only law enforcement is allowed here.
Oh, I hadn't understood that. Thank you.
Have a pleasant evening.
There's no way I'm gonna get access if I'm not one of them.
Ah, okay, so the first one is working with the first point so that you actually have the ability. Some areas are prohibited if you don't have the right ID. But obfuscation is your friend. You can enter them in secret using the Mask of 1,000 Faces. Not the Mask of 1,000 Feces, lovely people, okay? It's Mask of 1,000 Faces. Peter ponders after hours, I can't help it. The Mask of 1,000 Faces allows you to copy a character's general appearance. A new appearance may give you access to new zones and dialogue options. Oh. However, you may not impersonate a specific character. Yeah, we are not that high level, right? Once an appearance has been copied, you must go to the save zone to put it on. I love it. I love it. Which guy I like more? That guy, maybe.
Yeah, my men won't miss them.
Oh my, what you gonna do?
You shouldn't be out, and especially not here.
Move along, please.
Great. Now I just need to find a secluded spot.
I would have liked if this would be not in plain sight of them. Like we literally just... This girl goes into this room, and then all of a sudden another policewoman will come out, like... Those ridiculously similarly sounding letters, right? Yeah, oh yeah. Ridiculously similar. Hey, we can obfuscate. No, let's go with this one.
This should do the trick.
This should do the trick. We are the police.
Sorry, but we got a full house. Officers tripping over each other already.
Only forensics is allowed in the crime scene.
And the feds, of course.
No sweat. It was just in case you needed help. I should find a uniform I can use to get in.
What? Forensics, I guess.
Not gonna be done for a while.
Hello?
We can't let you through.
Let's go.
We got orders.
Yeah, forensics or feds, but like, what? Let's go. Now they don't see.
This isn't rocket science. Keep it simple.
I'll update the guys. You're taking over the investigation, and we'll put all the stabbing victims in crates and send them out to the bounty.
Exactly.
Do you have any idea what happened? It's gotta be some kind of cult, right?
At the moment, we're more inclined to think it's a terrorist organization.
Again?
I won't be sad.
Don't worry, we're used to it. We'll get them.
Excuse me? Oh, she's just looking at the. Oh God! Hey, Haley, Halsey, don't do that. It's not good for your face. Just look.
Casings everywhere. All of them large caliber.
Large caliber cases. What's that on the ground? Is that part of the...
Body bags. What could that mean?
What do you mean, what could that mean? We literally had a massacre tonight. What could that mean? Okay, so feds can be...
Body bags. What could that mean?
Really? The same one. Can I go over here? No. This is just copying uniform. I don't like it.
But I wouldn't give to work the day shift.
Officers. Well, that's an officer there. Okay, question is, we can't go in like this, we can't even be seen. We can either try and wait until both of them are not turning towards here before we cross, right? Because we need to come out of obfuscation.
We're gonna need backup.
Or we're gonna get that uniform. But we should have run after the guys. I know we need to copy the uniforms. I'm just not sure. The game can't even let you fail. Okay. Because I wanted to get, since when copying of the uniform is freaking 2 blood. Homicide officer. Okay, I guess that's good, right?
Traffic control is looking pretty good right now.
Uh-oh.
Richard. He sensed me. He's here. But something's wrong.
He has a freaking wooden rod sticking out from his chest. How about that? Homicide detective. I would love if the game would show a different face as well, like a very generic face of someone else, because this is like ridiculous. The third time a girl comes around. Oh,
gentlemen.
I mean, okay, let's assume that they are seeing that face. We as players, we don't. But
all these bodies. What the hell happened? Body bags. What could that mean?
What the hell happened? It's like so obvious, right? That there were so many important kindreds here. It's a miracle some of the others were not.
All of them large caliber.
and everybody's massacred. That's great.
Oh, there's so much blood.
There is blood, yeah. Beastly urges, oh yes, but...
I sense you're losing control.
It's all this blood. I need to focus.
Mom, are you feeling all right?
Yes. Don't worry about me, Pumpkin.
Mom, please? I'm going to be sick. All this blood, it feels so strong.
Oh, we are fighting.
She feels as bad as I do.
I was about to say that, by the way.
Mom, I'm scared.
Of course you are. God, the little girl gonna get a freaking hunger frenzy. Now's not the time for this yet. Let's take a timeout. Oh, that's lovely. That's a lovely one. Let's take a timeout. I'm gonna go with this one. No miss allowed. Nah, let's go.
Hey, you're okay, Halsey. Time out. Let's just calm ourselves down.
Mom powers.
Mom. My tummy really hurts.
Look at me.
Why would someone do this to them?
My precious little sugar fangs. Look into my eyes. I'm right here. We'll take it slow, okay? Each step forward, we take together.
Okay, Mom.
We have to try and think of something else when that happens. I've got an idea. Let's play a game.
Here? In the middle of all this?
Why not? We can just pretend they're not here, right?
We could play Riddle Me This.
Are you sure? You know I'm pretty good at solving riddles.
Me too.
I've
got one.
Real, I think.
Riddle me this. What makes a good slave but a poor master?
An IDE CD-ROM drive. What? Don't you remember the IDE ports from the old motherboards and PCs? Her name is an anagram for Leisha. Oh my god, you're right. God, I love this. Well, even if Halsey is not real, which to be frank, you know what? He could be not as if she's not as powerful obfuscating as she should be, which maybe she's not, because if nothing else, then she might be her child in terms of vampiric as well, like if she's her sire. And it can happen that the prince allows Halsey to be accompanied by her all the time because Halsey is just in her head. Oh my goodness, that would be creepy. I love it. Because everyone else is also acknowledged Halsey being... Well, to be honest, wait a minute, no! She mentioned Halsey, and the prince of course said, like, of course she can accompany you. But it was a very gut reaction. And as far as I remember, Halsey didn't talk to anybody else. Ever. She was always missing and obfuscating and not there. I remember those, yeah, it would be hard finding IDE port in modern PCs though. That's true, that's true, that's true. But they would make a really good slave, but not a good master, if you know what I mean. Rip Cooper. It's great to have you. Thank you very much, lovely people, for sticking around. It's such a lovely game. I love our discussions about this game as well as in general. Just experience this game together with you, lovely people. Believe you when I say it, it's just, it gives so much to me. It's so nice. Like, I would love this game by myself as well, because I like puzzles and adventure games, although it was quite a while since I played one of those things. Last time we played a little bit of the Day of the Tentacle, the remastered version in Game Pass. Day of the Tentacle is amazing. It's still a fantastic game. And it's like, yeah, indeed. Just slide it in. Just slide it in. It's great to have you. It's great to have you. And it's so good. But yeah, what do you think? Coconut Cream Super, have you heard the new Bloodlines 2 news and everything? What do you think? Are you ready for Bloodlines 2? Yes, because otherwise we don't do childhood embraces usually. Well, we don't. That's what I was thinking too. I mean, to be frank, yeah, I don't think she ever, like, everybody, the prince also might acknowledge her existence and, you know, give us whatever we need, because the Primogen, the Malkavian Primogen, is our psychiatrist, so more than likely she knows everything about us, including our daughter Halsey, right? I've been back and forth, and I think I missed the news. No worries, it's always on our Discord, not to worry. It's on our Discord server as well, the Vampire the Masquerade channel. But the point is that they walked back their atrocious idea to bring him with, which makes me think that they might have prepared for this in advance. And they just wanted the horrible bad press and the lip service of, oh my god, Paradox is greedy with the DLC, one-day DLC. And testing the waters, yeah. Oh, they might be also just testing the waters. Like, hey, if the pre-orders are gonna if the pre-orders are gonna shoot the roof, then we are happy. But they didn't, so they walked back the Day 1 DLC for clans, and the Day 1 DLC is not gonna be Day 1 DLC anymore. They actually included in the preview edition the Q2 2026 and Q3 2026 2 story expansions for the game. So you get 2 story, basically you get the season pass, as they say in modern times, right? I don't know why they can't just call them actually maybe they don't, maybe they just call them 2 story expansions. That's what you get, and all 6 clans are part of the base game now. No gating of the La Sombra and whatnot and the Toreador. I really love this game. It's sad that a lot of people don't. As I said, people who don't know the World of Darkness. Yeah, exactly. If somebody is not already versed in the World of Darkness, the game doesn't do a very good job of luring people. And you know what's weird? Is that maybe the one thing they could do is they could have the voice acting a little bit more inner monologue, even if it would feel a little bit too much. But if you're a brand new person, just the inner monologue of the characters would explain certain things and do some exposition of certain aspects that the characters would know, because these are all like vampires for a while, right? So they are kindred for a while. These things are second nature to them, most of it. And here you are sitting down as a person like, okay, we are playing vampires in this game. What? The prince and the sheriff and Primogen. What are you even talking about? Like, I could understand why someone would not and again, nowadays, good luck in the game came out in like what, 2022? Like, good luck getting people to read the codex in the game in 2022, really, unless they are interested in the actual tabletop. Also, this should be plastered all over the game as well, that this is a tabletop role-playing setting akin to Dungeons and Dragons. It is actually as complex, if not more, than Dungeons and Dragons because of all the splats you can get out from the gate. World of Darkness, you can be a werewolf, you can be a wraith, you can be a mage, you know, like give me stuff so because if you pique people's interests, if you go over a threshold, and I truly believe that this is the thing, if they go over a threshold for certain people, it's basically you try to go over the threshold of interest for some people, X percentage of them is gonna be interested in actually getting into the World of Darkness proper, like the actual lore behind it, and maybe read the freaking codex, or again, listen to the freaking inner monologues and the narrator. There could be even like a separate, they could have written this story with a narrator, right? That is not the character, but there could be an actual explicit voice. Maybe just for the sake of luring in new people into the franchise, having an interesting narration point. Like, you know how the Mafia game, the very first Mafia game, I love that. That it begins with Tommy it's not Vercetti. Vercetti was in freaking Vice City, the character, right? Tommy Vercetti was in GTA Vice City. What was the name? Tommy Angelos. Angelos or Angelo? Tommy Angelo, right? So Tommy Angelo, the very first Mafia protagonist, in like middle-aged, he's walking into a coffee shop or a cafe, a restaurant, and he's talking, clandestine talking, a meeting with a police detective, right? Or investigator. Remember that? Very first Mafia game. There was just a remake of it as well. It's amazing. I love it. It's part of Game Pass too, as far as I remember. So, if you have Game Pass, you have that too. Very first Mafia game. It starts by basically the main character, a little bit middle-aged, talking to this investigator, and the way they are talking, that's how the game plays out, what happened to him, how he got basically into the Mafia, how he became a soldier, how he became a made man, like all the quests and everything that happens in the game, including the ending even maybe. Yes, it is including that. All of that is basically told by that narration of Tommy Angelo himself, but it's a narration of, I am gonna tell this, all these shady things that we are doing, I have to tell this investigator, the detective. Inspector, maybe that's the rank. But whatever, the point is that, what an amazing I remember when I was playing it the first time, I loved the idea of, it's open world, but it's not really like you play through Inspector Gadget. Yeah, it's exactly, that's what's in Mafia 1. So it's not like you play the game and it's like time passes as in Skyrim, and then 3 days later something happens and you need to like rest and no, but it's basically embedded in the story by way of narration of, oh, by the way, we are sitting in a restaurant and talking about this, that yeah, around 42 this is what happened. How amazing that is. Now they could have done something like this in this game, that all the stories is told as a, cautionary tale or something between other kindred. And there's a lot of, maybe to some newly embraced kindred in the Camarilla, in Boston, although I don't know what the ending will be, whether this stands or not, but whatever. They would be like, lured in, and we can peek behind the curtain of like, hey, this is what happens. And I think then this game, oh my god, I'm enjoying this so much. Just a thought experiment of how to make this game popular. I think if they would have designed it that way, they would have had, I'm not saying this would have been the best game ever. I'm not even sure how the market is for adventure games nowadays. I know I love them. Then again, it's not Call of Duty. So, I don't know, but I'm pretty sure more people would have been giving it a try and saying that, oh my god, this is so cool. Just how we say it's cool, because we know the Vampire the Masquerade, right? Well, if the market bears it, then good. If it doesn't, they get the mention of and hype win-win. That's the thing. I think Coconut Cream Soda, I think Paradox. But there's one thing. So I have this conspiracy theory that they planned for this all along, that they're gonna be the good guys because, oh, it's a base game now, we made a change, and all along they planned it just for the stunt in the press that, oh my god, they are so greedy after 10 years of development. Are you out of your minds? Already not trusting the game. I wonder how many people they lost with this though. Like, I wonder what the balance is of losing people versus, oh, they actually walked it back and now they're gonna be part of the base game, let's buy the base game. I really hope, I so much would love if this would be public data, at least sales or something. But I sincerely interested in maybe the only thing that goes against this theory of this was planned all along is that they had to rush and scramble the art team of the Chinese room to make the promotional material for the 2 story DLCs right now. So the two story expansions got their own little, you know, blurbs and nice graphics on Steam as well as in the announcement and on as a blog post on this website, I think. And they needed that. So because they last week said that they are thinking about changing this because of the backlash. We are listening, we hear you, we are planning on changing this. Well, they didn't tell us how they are planning to change it. We had to wait another week to learn how they're changing it. And I think that extra week, although if I would be hiding a conspiracy in plain sight, I would do the same thing. Like they were already working on the freaking story DLC's promotional images. The worst case, we had to tell the team a few days later, you know, maybe actually this 1 week was really useful because, hey guys, this is gonna be public next week. Make some nice images. Okay. I don't know. They're originally part of the base game. Put fear Bloodlines behind the DLC. Yeah, exactly. In general, I would also like the idea of putting interesting characters and stories behind the DLC. If that would expand the gameplay as well. Like if it's just, hey, by the way, new skills, 10 euros, thank you very much. Like, same story, everything same, just new skills, really? I mean, I would still more than likely give it a try, but again, really? But if you think about it this way, that, by the way, how about new game mechanic, new reactions, new voice acting for certain aspects of the quest, new haven, new things that you would do, like all of those things would be so amazing. That's DLC. One simple thing that would really cover all that is a storyteller in the game. Yeah, pretty much. Narrator tutor, yeah, that's what we were talking about. To appreciate it fully, you need some previous knowledge. Yes, Lebak, I agree with you. That's what we were talking about, like the first playthrough when we ever first tried that. Okay, this is fantastic for me. A hint. We don't have time for this. No, that's not. It's okay. Say it again.
Can you repeat that, Sugar Fangs?
What makes a good slave but a poor master?
This is so cool. Hey. We are the same person. We are the same freaking person. When we focus a skill, she focuses a skill. We are basically talking to ourselves. That's lovely. It's fantastic. I love it. Like, we are focusing a skill and she's just like, yeah, 1-on-1. 2-on-2. 3-on-3. God, this is amazing. I love it. Let's go for this. Let's go for this. Why not?
Can you give me a hint?
No,
Uh-oh.
That's against the rules. You have to figure it out by yourself, or it's no fun. The answer is fire. It's a good slave when you're its master.
But if you lose control and it becomes your master, well, then that's bad.
That's bad.
Do you think it's silly?
Of course not. It's extremely clever, Sugar Fangs.
Can't you feel all that blood everywhere? Are we going to be hungry like this the whole time?
We'll figure something out. Say, I was thinking, we haven't played a game together in ages.
I know. I miss our games.
Why don't you think up a riddle for Mom to solve?
Okay.
Hunger like that. Not now. Not here.
So we just gained a lot of hunger. So much blood, man.
A vessel with more holes in him than a junkie. We're off to a good start.
Off to a good start. God, there's so much. What is this, by the way? Did you realize that you let someone and based on where the the wall, what is that? Reinforcements in the middle go. They bend inwards, which means that someone came through the freaking wall here. Like, just casually punch his way through or something. That's always decent, right?
Somebody spilled wine here.
At least it's wine and not even more blood, you know. Wow, this is a very interesting scene to begin with. I love how, like, Halsey's just going through here as well. Oh, there she is. Oh, hi. God, goodness gracious, Billy. This is absolutely horrible. Some gangrel or Bruja throwing down. Yeah, I could see that. Or a Nosferatu. Lots of people forget it, but Nosferatu, I'm not saying you do, but it's just in general. Like, I find it funny when people meet Nosferatus and they're like, oh, they're like the hackers and they're the sewer rats. Well, yeah. But they do have access innately to potence. Not to mention some of their older ones having access to other disciplines anyway. So I love it on people's faces when they all of a sudden a Nosferatu just not. Let's put it simply. They don't lift up the manhole's cover. They lift up that side of the pavement, and it's usually weird. Oh, hello. What's this?
R.D. Richard Dunham.
That's Richard. Floppy disks.
It's one of his old briefcases. I recognize it.
Uh-oh. Really? Hackers? Huh? Huh. They can cut quite strong. Exactly. Rip Gopher is just smiling. I played a Masquerade homebrew where I helped install a Nos Prince. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Some of them, there are some Nosferatu as princes. There are some Nosferatu as princes whom everybody else thinks not even once that they're Nosferatu. The Mask of 1,000 Faces is very useful. I mean, he could be an average looking dude, but still, obviously not a Nosferatu, everybody would know that.
A floppy disk. Another relic. What could be on it?
I'll take it.
It could be important.
It could be indeed.
A cassette tape. Who would use a thing like that, other than Richard?
But everyone else nowadays, have you known lovely people, it's basically, these things are living in their renaissance right now.
Maybe I'll find something I can play it with.
Because of the enshittification of our services. The enguanoification is so strong. We don't have anything else, right? We don't have anything else to... Like how I missed the freaking mirror. I honestly totally missed that one dot in the middle of the screen, man. Look, the dot is right there. And I just, ooh, hello.
Blood. Donors were killed here. And not just one.
Oh, okay, so we actually deducted the amount that this was much more. This is really a lot. This is really a lot. It doesn't seem like hunters at all. Then again, who would say, right? I guess I don't think of them like that yet. We called him the most handsome Nosferatu. Oh, there you go. He was not an average looking dude. But really, he was so powerful in obfuscation that he actually made people perceive him as really handsome. Okay. Oh. Thank you. Well, there's only one left here. Take it to Mom. He'll enjoy it, okay? Take the whole thing. Take the whole thing. So cute. He's just so freaking cute. What is this?
A glass of wine with traces of cherry-flavored lip gloss.
Cherry, how do we... I mean, okay, we are vampires, so let's say this was also senses.
A glass of wine with traces of cherry-flavored lip gloss.
Cherry-flavored lip gloss.
There are casings everywhere. And they're all large caliber.
Yeah, these are pretty... What is it, 50 cals? And shells? We can track this one, yeah, as I suspected. Oh!
Look, Mom. Do you see all those big holes?
Yes. Given the number of impacts, there must have been a lot of people taking shots.
It's a good thing holes can't hurt us, huh?
Yes. It's a very good thing, Pumpkin. The people who did this wanted to make sure there would be no survivors. That much is clear.
Holes cannot hurt us. Well,
Look, Mom. Do you see all those big holes?
I mean, what if it's, you know, head-size holes?
Given the number of impacts, there must have been a lot of people taking shots.
It's a good thing holes can't hurt us, huh?
Yes. It's a very good thing, Pumpkin.
Ribgoper says there's so many cool vampire powers out there.
There would be no survivors. That much is clear.
Ribgoper, that's question. There's so many cool vampire powers out there. What are the biggest drawbacks to having them? Well, to learn some of them, you have to go through some really powerful vampires. And let's just say they hold a grudge and they live forever. So it's like... that's one of the downsides of having them or achieving or trying to have them. If you already had them... What was that? What was that? What was that? They don't hold grudges if you eat them, Peter. Well, unless the Diablerie goes a little bit awry and then they hold grudges from inside you and then you are not you anymore. Congratulations, you got taken over by an elder. The old ones are delicious. Oh, they are delicious for sure. And if you're lucky, you only get some personality tics or characteristics or something from them, but their soul doesn't take over yours. So yeah, it can happen that your soul is gonna be intact-ish by the end. This is true, one must have iron resolve. Yeah, first you work on your resolve. But yeah, it's Ribgoper. The other downside of having these, by the way, is that you literally have a beast inside you. I love this beast. Not every table in the tabletop role-playing game Vampire the Masquerade observes as much detail or as many things around the core tenet of being a kindred, of having a beast inside you. And you need to be in control, because if the beast is in control, then you are basically reduced to an animalistic, instinct-driven being, which is not human anymore, but a beast. And the constant threat of that, plus the constant hunger that you feel, because unless you kill, you are hungry. And if you are still holding your humanity or somewhat, Honey Joy, what's happening here? Not yet, no. Not yet, Georgie love. I'm gonna come and join you very soon, and then we're gonna talk. Please go out of the room. Honey Joy, you're coming in and out as if nothing happens. Please lock the door and go. Come on, I'm gonna join you soon. Soon I'm gonna join you, don't worry. Don't just walk in. I'm literally talking about some absolute horrific horror stories and everything, and she just casually walks in. Close the door, please. We'd like to handle everything. Oh god, they don't know how the handles work. Just a moment, lovely people. Just a moment. I'll be right with you. Just make sure that she's not on the other side with some finger or something. I wouldn't be able to tell. I don't have heightened senses. I have other things. Oh, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, it's so having the constant hunger and the presence of the beast and the constant eternal struggle, as well as or you are diverging and departing from the route of humanity altogether. You are going for a different path of morality as you've been brought up with. That's the harshest drawbacks of having vampiric powers. Things like you, just as they do in the game. Just as they do in the game. What do you mean? Who thinks like me? Oh, that was a comment to Coconut Cream Super. I didn't. Better to learn ride the beast before it rides you. Yeah, exactly. Live Gongrel, right? This is true. One must have resolve. Yeah, being able to eat your problems. Now we are entering the territory of void monsters. Void monsters are a thing in World of Darkness as well. Well, it's also very dangerous and against the law in most Kindred's dominions. Yeah, some of us don't. Yeah, because the elders don't like to be, you know, potentially consumed by the youngers just because, oh, the promise of being even stronger. Chill, youngling. Chill, right? So they created a whole system of like, no, we're not just gonna eat everybody willy-nilly around here. Some of us don't care, just don't care if they think we are strong enough or well connected enough to get away with it. Yeah, I recommend eating people who are causing problems for the prince. Yeah, that usually helps because that has political backing, right? She thinks like you. Just yeah, I mean the main character as the kid, and the kid, you said earlier, they think alike. Oh yeah, I truly believe it. Now more and more, and Coconut Cream Soper really tapped into something here that I think we are the same character. I don't think we have a kid with us at all. Auspex 3 for premonition. Okay, good to know. Ah, alright. Understandably so. We had this one already sorted,
Donors
right?
were killed here. And not just one.
Lebuck says the majority of tables that I played, most don't care about the horror aspect and play it like an X-Men of Darkness. Yeah, but it's okay. Hey, there's no wrong way to play it, right? Like if you enjoy it, if you have fun, you can play it as a simple, casual D&D-ish experience as well. You can just play it as superheroes, you know, vampiric superheroes, do-gooders, or evil villains. Like you can do whatever piques your fancy and whatever tickles your fancy, really. But I always enjoy the personal horror storytelling. I loved the idea of like, you know, at first it sounds great, like eternal life, and if I really wanted to, I can just take my family with me. Hey, that doesn't sound bad at all. And then you realize that no, you can't just take your family with you. It's not how it works. There's a whole secret society in the back that could give two flying fricks about what you think. And entrenched in their ways and doing certain things, and you are just a tool. You are just a single slave or a tool in almost any organization you can become a part of, right? In the vampire society. And it's like, it's the horrific realization of, no, that's gonna be you now. Just a puppet. And you may never even seen the puppeteers once. It's interesting. It's so dystopian. I mean, again, it depends on the table, it depends on the type of story, it depends on what we're doing, and you know, you can still make the best of it to have fun as a vampire, like everything, of course. But I always enjoyed the personal storytelling or the personal horror aspects of it, and also the way the beast can play with you, even when you think that you have it in the back of your mind, way out of sight, out of problems. And then, you know, it rears its head at the worst possible moments. I just love the idea. I think we're gonna do this. Let's track it. Hello. Both directions. Let's go.
For our surgical strikes.
Who's that guy in the white? Oh, it's not. Oh, it's not. She's not white. It's just she's standing right in. It must be hot there.
All right, guys, listen up. The feds are taking over the investigation, so don't touch a thing. Put all the stiffs with stakes through their hearts out on the balcony. They'll take care of it. All right, go. You know what you have to do.
Shit. I have to find Richard, and fast.
All said and done, it's probably better that the feds are handling this case. They have more resources to solve it.
Yeah, and the means to analyze everything we've already taken out to them on the balcony.
Join the Sabbath maze. Way ahead of you. I mean, what are you talking about?
Down our necks.
What are you talking about, mate? There's only decent human folk here. You think they're better? Oh, was that a comment on my task of like you will be a puppet, and they're gonna puppeteer you however they please? And to that you said Sabbath?
This investigation
Yeah?
is going to take a while.
I enjoy your naivety. Oh, the fresh youth. I love the Sabbath, by the way. I think the Sabbath is amazing. I think the Sabbath is again, that's very hard to find. A good Sabbath table to play with. There's a very interesting, like, you know, the reason it's hard to play very interesting, intriguing Sabbath stories is that Sabbath is really, like, again, they are operating with different paths of morality. They are operating with totally different compasses on what's moral, what is best beneficial for our kind, whoever's kind. They have the best parties. I mean, look at it. I don't think this was Sabbath, by the way. Oh, no, could be Sabbath as well.
Get their weapons from somewhere.
This is intriguing, man. Oh, what is that?
Miko's business card. Boston's Queen of Ropes.
Ancient art for your pleasure. Timbako mistress. Oh, hello.
There's a note.
My dearest Edward. Edward, this was E? Wait, that was K or E for Jara, who was there. I'm not sure. My dearest Edward. I've been busy lately, as you know, but tonight I'm finally going to have some time for us. To thank you for being so patient, I organized a little surprise for us with Himiko. I know we haven't been able to get together for a long time, but as you know, the negotiations for this historic reunification were extremely complicated, and we needed time to come to a compromise that both sides could agree on. If you can look past my absence, I'd like to invite you to join me at midnight in the East Room. Oh, a friend will meet us there. You probably don't know her, but since you're so fond of bondage, I'm sure you'll appreciate her unique talents. Jara. Oh, they're not.
I wonder what surprise Jara had in store for him.
This was not,
Himiko's business card.
At all.
Boston's Queen of Ropes.
Queen of Ropes. I mean, to be frank, the Camarilla has good parties too, as you can see. Maze, how about that? What a timing for you to come in. Someone has the best parties. Bondage. There you go. They're not refraining from doing this.
Room is broken. Sorry, but I'm busy.
Everything is broken, indeed. Oh, we'll see about that.
Can I get a huggy after this?
Aww.
I won't touch a thing. Cross my heart. Can we go get Mr. Teddy after this?
Yeah, Mr. Teddy. I mean, to be frank, we should have had the brain power to bring Mr. Teddy, you know? Straight here. Oh, hi! How you doing? What's that?
Traces of cocaine.
Oh.
I guess it was that kind of party.
Traces? The guy's covered. Traces. Define traces. Look at that. Examine.
Jeez. Talk about overkill. Judging by what's left, that used to be a vessel. Torn to shreds by bullets.
Used to be a vessel. This is so much work.
Burn marks.
Oh.
Incendiary bullets. Really? Someone's hunting vampires.
Incendiary bullets. Phosphorus is your friend. Goodness gracious. It's like, you know, they don't. Vampire the Masquerade doesn't care about the Geneva Convention, okay? Just to put it out there. God. The majority of tables that play X-Men, yeah, it really makes sense if you consider the personality breaks are often caused by trauma, you know, like the trauma of being embraced as a Malkavian, right? In fact, they'd much rather have you despairing and alone and vulnerable, so they can leverage you. But that's why, hey, remember what they said, that she reunited with her daughter after years in the Institute. I wouldn't put it past them that she was drugged with just the right amount of vampiric, you know, either their own type of alchemy or some kind of blood sorcery, or, you know, the effects of a freaking Malkavian sire that you have, who we are looking for right now, that he would like, yes, you were being treated and attended in the Institute, which means that they were pushing back the daughter personality so she could be left alone, despairing and vulnerable. And now when they need her, they fetch her out. There was even hinted at that the prince needs her services as the prince's seer.
How long has it been since we've
so
had
now
a case like this?
Now she's back.
Looks like it was made by a shotgun blast. And we're not talking 12 gauge, but something bigger. Someone wanted to make sure there would be no survivors.
Yeah, this is huge. Wow. Okay, this is nice, I guess. Gosh, goodness gracious, Billy. This is eerie. This is eerie.
Only federal operatives and their assets are allowed in this area. Sorry. Sorry, I have a lot on my plate.
No, it is. No, it is. What are they talking about? Let's go.
So there's just these three left to bring down?
At this security level, yes, Agent Olsen.
Do you know how much time we got left to get this done?
I've got no idea.
I see. And the missing Delta?
No, we still haven't found him.
They are hunters after all. Oh God, this is not like the agency and whatever. This is not. All right. This is interesting.
Only federal operatives and their assets are allowed in this area. Sorry.
I need to get the federal, what is that, disguise, right? Do you think with some product her hair would make a mohawk? Origin story of the haircut? Yeah. I'm definitely sure, yeah. Right product will definitely keep that one up. The right product keeps it up, lovely people. The right product keeps it up.
What a massacre.
That's what she said.
As you know. I'm so sorry.
There's been wine in this glass. And there's a trace of lipstick. Cherry lip gloss? Yuck. Same scent as on the glass in the lounge.
Yeah, they were just walking around like this. I mean, we can still follow them. I kind of want to. Oh. Am I just... Oh my god, I can just disappear like this? Fancy.
I will be here all night.
Yeah, I mean, oh my god, look at this. Like, to actually get everything... LR3, what?
LR3. There was a container here earlier.
Yeah, that was the one of the guys. What is this? Is it ashes? My god.
Dust. No. Smells like burnt leather. Ashes.
Burnt leather. I mean, that could be a vampire, indeed. The question is...
Can I get a huggy after this?
Oh yeah, mommy needs a huggy after this too. By the looks of it. Okay, lovely people. I think this is fantastic. I think this is gonna be the one where we stop here, and we can continue this tomorrow, hopefully. Sunday stream, Sanguine Sunday. We're gonna continue this, and maybe some Bloodlines 1. I haven't quite decided. I kind of want to play this because I'm interested, but Bloodlines 1 might be of more interest to more people. I don't know if we should do that. We are having a Nosferatu playthrough in that. We could definitely continue that one. The lovely Carl Cuddles, or Cuddly Carl. You know, no one cuddles like Cuddly Carl. I am sure you know. Reason not to join the Camelida. 1. They don't let you do diabolism. Do you mean diablerie? Or diabolism as in like some occult culty stuff, like summoning demons and such? Yeah, they frown upon that too. Do you think that, yeah, I responded that already. Yeah, a lot of people. I think we're gonna I think this is a perfect time for us. The perfect time for us to say that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, lovely people. Please stick around, alright? Stick around. Let's see if we can spread the joy and love of the Project Zomboid community and the vampire community nowadays, right? What am I even talking about? What am I even talking about? Let's see if we can go somewhere neat and nice. Vampire. Who should we raid? By the way, if you have any ideas on who we should raid, let me know. Nobody's playing Swansong? Are we the only one? No, there's someone playing Swansong. I mean, it's German and English. I'm not sure if let's see if we can make that happen. Cora Crown. Swan. Let's hope I remember how this game works. She said. I assume that's a she. Who knows? We may never know, lovely people. I don't mean anything by it. We will see. Guys and gals and non-binary pals, I think we can do this. They barely just started the stream, but so there's like a lot. Just let's go there. Let's go there. Let's not think about it too much. How about that? It seemed to be decent. I'm not sure if it's fully. Actually, let me see. Let me see if it's. I mean, there are some. No, there's like both English and German. Both English and German comments in the section. The lovely people, do you mind? What do you think? See you tomorrow. Good night. Thank you very much. It was a lovely evening. Thank you very much. Thank you for the stream. You are absolutely welcome. Thank you very much for sticking around. Please stick around for the raid, because the raid gives you an infusion. No pun intended in a vampire-themed bloody thingy. An infusion of thought nuggets. You can get some channel points, thought nuggets to use and redeem later. I think we can go here. They might speak primarily German, but there's an English tag, like German and English tag. I think that there's the subtitles as well. VTuber N, there's an English tag on it as well. They create a lot of... Let's spread the love and joy. Lovely people, there's a lot of... Basically everything is in bilingual here. So I think we can just spread the joy and love. How about that, lovely people? How about that? Let's spread the joy and love of the vampire community. They might be getting ready to play a little bit of a Vampire the Masquerade Swansong, which is always great. Please trick around. Trickle in! Alright, lovely people. Trickle! Alright? Trickle into a raid. Let's spread the joy again. And tomorrow we can see each other again. Hopefully I'm gonna be as early as possible, because I'm interested in what's happening in the game a lot. And to be honest, playing it together was amazing. I don't know why we did like 2 hours of just chatting in the beginning, although I enjoyed that too. It was lovely to have so much just chatting, right? Trickle into the raid. Indeed, Ripgopper, indeed. And lovely people, again, thank you very much for everything you do. It is an absolute fantastic joy to have you. And to be honest, hopefully we're gonna repeat that soon. It can't come soon enough. Lovely people, joys of human beings. Have an absolutely fun time. And see you absolute joys of human beings next time. Cheers! Oh, I mean, lovely people. I mean, let me share the link on YouTube as well, since you're still sticking around. Here's the YouTube link, a link for the YouTube folks. I don't understand what's happening, but lovely people, check out the lovely Horror Crown bilingual stream. Here we go. Have an absolute wonderful time, and see you tomorrow. Cheers!